actual presents under there, or are they just stuff?
Yeah, no, there's actual presents under there. We didn't put up a Christmas tree this year, so all the presents migrated to my little $20 Christmas tree.
That's adorable.
Sit down here and shut up again. I will put you in your crate. The privilege.
Yeah, Megan.
So, he's been really good for the past, I don't know, 2 weeks, week and a half, about being out in the living room by himself at night. The past 2 days, he started tearing into some duct tape that's holding a cable to the ground. So,
Mary
one
Pittmas.
more. I know. Yet at the same time, the picture I sent the other day about him snuggling with me on the couch is also Pittmas.
Yeah, Mary Pittmas. With the good with the bad. Oh, I didn't get any like Christmas music to play during the intro. It's the normal epic music. Oh, I'm so bummed now. Missed opportunity. Let me get this guy out of the way. Speaking of Brindletown, shoot that to you guys. Then I need to go boop.
One of these days I'll actually spend the time to put any of my bard shit in.
You mean?
I still haven't selected my cantrips. Or
Do that?
anything.
You should do that.
I'm trying to right now, honestly. I'm working on
You don't need any of those cantrips.
it. Listen, I would like to have vicious mockery.
You don't need any of that bard shit.
Hey, Cliff, for every cantrip that Megan should have but doesn't have it.
No. No, for every cantrip Megan should have that they don't have, all the bad guys are gonna have them.
Yeah. Hey, Cliff.
Yeah.
Remember Belios the Elven Bard in Windpoint Tavern?
Uh-huh.
That man told me I could have thaumaturgy as Bard and he lied to me.
He didn't lie to you.
It's not on the Bard spell list.
It depends on what your school is.
Yeah, which bard school?
Where are we going?
Loading so slow, computer. Also, Fantasy Grounds did an update. If you look at any notes, they changed how you make them public.
Don't worry, Sin will figure it out.
I think it was eloquence.
That's correct.
So I don't see for like the Bard spell list it splitting it up.
No, it doesn't, but like some of the schools will say like you could pick wizard spells, some will say you could pick yeah.
You broke.
But Megan, if you want thaumaturgy, let me know. You can have thaumaturgy. Fine with that. As long as you're not trying to do anything like I blow their eardrums out.
Yeah.
I do X amount of psychic damage by yelling directly into their head.
I mean, why are you breaking Wikidot?
Why are you
do that
breaking
with-
Wikidot?
I don't know. I can do that with thaumaturgy. I can just have it. Like, once I get cantrips.
Hmm?
It's gonna be a while before I do magic stuff. Or get more magic stuff.
Are we good to start? Megan's face is not saying yes.
I'm getting mad at fucking.
Don't get mad at fucking. It's one of the few things you should get mad at. Unless that's your kink, then, you know.
With easy beyond shit per usual.
That's why we don't use it.
Yeah, I know, but I have access to all that shit from the different. Oh, let me just pull up Tasha and try to figure this out, and it's like, no, fuck you. I have access to it. No, you're gonna look at. You're just gonna look at the basic rules.
Oh, there's Tasha's.
That's it.
I was like, I know you have Tasha's right. Somebody's right over there.
Alright, Adam, we need you to drive that over to Megan's house real quick.
That's a long drive.
Just bring your cell phone. You can RP. I'll roll for you.
All right. I don't trust your rolls for me. You know, it might end up being better.
Yeah. Let's see what happens.
Hang on, I haven't rolled yet. There you go. Okay.
Oof. Confirm it, John.
Sure. There you go.
Ooh.
Got it out the way.
Hi everybody. This is episode 36 of Adventures from Amethil. It is our holiday special, but we're not doing anything holiday themed for it, so
We just wore hats.
snow and festive outfits, and Sin has his most festive attire on.
As do I.
You know, the bottom half of his hair is red. Good enough. Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Yeah. And then I think that. Oh no, we're doing next week too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, so
We
this
can
will
actually
not be the
prepare
last
for
one of
some-
the year.
We can actually prepare for something that looks like holiday-ish for right after the holiday.
Oh god, I need to
We can do a New Year one.
Nah. See, the thing about doing holiday stuff is like intertwining that into the story in a way that makes sense.
Only
Doesn't
makes
really
sense
work
once that
well.
date in the game.
Yeah. It doesn't really work well.
Winter festival in the game.
Although we
Winter in
did
game.
we did the crit miss. So we've done that before, which was in game and you know, like used to the frost guard. That's always fun. But I had if anybody canceled tonight, I had a one shot prepared where it would be like a group of adventurers had to go hunt down this fat bearded demon that's making toys for people, but all the toys are actually mimics.
Oh.
So Krampus.
Except for all the toys are actually mimics. And I have a map for it, and I have a basic stat block, and I was ready to go for this if we were gonna do it. So, but I'd much rather continue with Amethil because I at least
It's better.
investments in this. With that said, is anybody besides Megan doing recap, or is Megan just dedicated recapper?
Unfortunately, I think that might just be the way we are now.
Megan volunteers for it, so I just don't even say anything.
Okay, that works. What you doing?
Trying to remember where it started. I'm going, when did the session before it end and this one begin? Crown
This
shit, got it.
Okay. I,
So Roderick wakes up in the morning and his intelligence is back to 8, no longer 20. He puts on the crown to see if it does anything. His brain juices don't feel any juicier, so he takes it back off. And then he leaves and basically immediately goes to talk to Thrain and be like, so what are we doing about the bounty hunters with bounties on our head? Like, dude, we found out about that an hour before we went to sleep. We haven't talked yet. We haven't figured that out yet. Robert's like, well, we should, and then walks away. And then he runs into Nell, who's in the middle of leaving their room to head to the barracks. And they have a brief conversation that basically goes the same way, and Nell gives them the lowdown of what their plans overall have been for what's supposed to be happening lately, including that they want to try to have some form of a assembly of the people so that they can give some form of a rousing speech of sorts. And then continues on his way to Desmond's room, where he's like, by the way, did you get that thing I slipped under the door when I still had my brain meats and I came up with an idea to make a silence thing for my gun? Desmond's, yeah. And they talk some more about the bounties on our heads and what we should do about that. And are we just like gonna instigate a fight without actually starting it? So once they throw the first hit, we kill them, or are we just gonna go outside the walls so the High Blade can't get mad and bat? And Desmond's like, as someone that's of the Eclipsean Order and for the people, for the best of this nation overall, shouldn't do that. It's a bad idea. Now I'm gonna talk to you as Desmond. I could boost you so you can do extra damage with the bat when we go out there. Meanwhile, Nell is making their way over to the barracks where they find things buzzing and the High Blade's door closed. They knock on the door, are allowed in to see that the High Blade is plenty stressed. What is going on is someone has attacked the water supply because it's run by the Dragon Guard and people in charge is bad. It's not. It's not. And that's just how the people feel. And when I say the people, I mean the group, the people of Amethil, who think that they should have no true leader. They see the Dragon Guard as a form of leadership, and since the Dragon Guard fund the water systems, they attacked the water systems in their desert city. Sorry, Megan finds this stupid. Nell's like, oh, we can help. And he's like, you are a guest here, with all due respect. No. And I was like, okay, but I just wanted to offer services. I didn't want to step on any toes. And he's like, please leave. And she's like, okay. But just, we have these people that showed up that are threatening us. And he's like, yeah, I know. And I told them that they're not allowed to start shit. Just like I told you that. And I was like, but we're allowed to defend ourselves if they hit first, right? And he's like, yeah, of course. Anyways. They have some sort of a deal with the Adventures of Amethil, which turns out these people are a part of. You know, the group that thinks whoever is the strongest is who should be in charge. And so that's why they're listening to the High Blade. But also why the High Blade has to give them like some pass to be here. And Nell goes to tell everybody else that meanwhile Roderick is just leaving. No, he goes down to the bar because he's got the day off. Why not? We got nothing to do. And these individuals who are out for the bounty on our heads are there, and they're trying to instigate a fight with him. He doesn't fall for that, but he kind of does. He goes, "We could step outside this lovely tavern right now and have a fight." And they're like, "No, you gotta come outside the walls." And Roderick's not about to go get himself fucking killed. But he learns that these individuals' camp is to the north of the city walls. And after they essentially call him a big ol' coward wimpy wimp, for not wanting to fight 1 on 15. They leave, and he, not so stealthily, attempts to watch them as that group leaves, and he sees if they meet up with anybody. They end up meeting up with a few others, and there are 8 in total that he can see, and they seem like they're just doing touristy shit, walking around. But they slowly but surely make their way over to the barracks, where they watch Nell leave, and they harass Nell like, "Hey, yo, if it isn't the leader of the Eclipsean Order, I bet you're less of a wimp than the rest of your men. You'll want to fight 1 to 15? And Nell's like, "Don't mistake intelligence for cowardice. Don't get me wrong. I could put you in the fucking ground. But out of respect for the High Blade, and also because I'm not fucking stupid, no. Go away." And they're essentially grumbling that, like, man, they're supposed to be all these brave, noble people, and here they are, and they won't take a challenge. Anyways, Nell goes back to the inn where Desmond and Thrain are eating brekkie in the restaurant side. Roderick has slipped out the door and is following these people still. And he sees them leaving the city limits outside the walls. He pushes out his echo and puts his senses into it, and essentially kind of acts more intoxicated than he already is. And like, "Yeah, I'll fight you. Come over here. We go fist fight." And one of them's like, "Okay, yeah, let's fist fight, buddy." And you know, surprisingly, he gets a few hits in before the other dude even gets in a single hit, and then he shatters because it's the echo and not himself. So Roderick scurries back to the inn and sees us all sitting at the table talking. And Nell's like, "You know what? Nope. The High Blade won't let us go investigate this water thing. I'm gonna take the day off. I'm not gonna do any of this paladin junk. I'm just gonna relax for once, because I never allow myself to do that." And essentially, Roderick's like, "Nonsense. We're gonna have a Roderick and Nell day. Let's go. We're gonna go solve this mystery." And so they leave, following Roderick, who's kind of like, let's go to the water treatment plant. Nell kind of leads him on a wild goose chase for a bit, but eventually takes him to the water treatment facility. And it's very busy there, obviously. Somehow, some way, Roderick cons the guard into letting us in. And we are able to see that it's even more chaotic within where the engineers are.
It's because he's a results guy.
He's the results guy, yep.
Except it doesn't work when he gets advice.
You're right, because that just means you're going to have a critical failure when you attempt to attune to your weapon. Huh there, buddy?
He's the results guy. When he does it, it works. You can't explain to someone how it works and expect it to work the same as it does for that person.
See, I didn't critically fail when I took his advice. I just got nowhere.
Ah. Any hoozles. Eventually, Tiffany says, like, what are you doing? Get out of here. It's too busy in here. Besides, the attack wasn't in here in the main hall. It was, like, over at the pump station or something like that. I'm trying to remember. And it's along one
It was
of the
at the
water
fountain.
canals to the west. What?
Yeah, it's at the fountain to the west.
Fountain to the west. No. Thanks, Tiffin kind of drags the drunken Roderick out. And this is just a tale of, as Roderick would say, an adventure of Nell and Roderick. As Nell would say, babysitting Roderick and somehow getting results. As they make their way to the fountain where they can see the water slowly dry up as they get closer, there is another guard person who's like, you're not supposed to be here. And Roderick somehow convinces him, nah. We're cool. You should let us investigate. And so we go down into the access hatch to, like, where all the facilities are. We can see that, like, yeah, no, it exploded down here. And Nell's at first gonna let him in there by himself, and then they're like, this is potentially fragile machinery, and I just let the drunk moron alone down there. So they join him. And he's checking out the exploded pipe and kind of wipes at it with his finger, and you can see that there was a rune here, and that's why it looks like this pipe has exploded, like, from the inside out. And he uses a piece of paper to etch those runes on there so we can investigate later. And so we leave the access hatch, make our way back to the inn to see if the smart people in the group, which is not Nell or Roderick, can tell us anything about these runes. So we ended up doing exactly what the Highblade told us not to do, which was to investigate and put our nose in business it doesn't belong. As we're going to return to the inn, the people who are here for the bounty on our heads are outside there, and Roderick tries to sneak, be all stealth-like. Nell doesn't give a shit if they see her and them, and they just like wink at them on the way in, and that's where we ended it.
Thank you. You do get your 1 inspiration for that. Players, you have 5 golden d20s.
Woo-woo.
And remember that everybody has a fate point. And then do one of these.
For real though, is Brindletown playing double over itself?
No. A minus, not at least.
Let's just see refresh. I was looking at that, Cliff.
You're welcome. See, y'all got so used to me not being able to do it that you do it yourself, and then now when I do it, you give me dirty looks.
Well, so how I have mine set, my fantasy ground set up is I turn on the settings so whatever I had open when I closed fantasy grounds, it opens it back up how it was. So everything has its place and it stays there. And then, updates so it shrinks down to one window. Oh, I just spread everything back out when I get it, and then all of a sudden, oh wait, Clip's gotta do his things.
I just remembered I wanted to move the dice tower from the bottom right corner up to beside all of our faces, and now I'm excited that it's up there. It's out of the way.
That's
All right. So now, Roderick, you make your way back to the Obsidian Boot. Thrain, Desmond, you two were there the whole time when they were out on their little expedition. Desmond was working on his crafting, I believe, and Thrain was taking a little nappy poo. I know that we had discussed about Thrain going in and talking to Desmond. Does he do that before Nell and Roderick arrive?
Yes.
Okay.
Don't spill anything. So, usual. Walk over and knock.
Come in.
You got a second to talk?
Always.
Outside of character, refresh my memory. We talked about his issues with religion last session, right?
I feel like we've touched base on it a bit.
How he was worried about making a mistake, and then you brought up the Raven Queen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is the Raven Queen someone you worship?
That's and he like sits back and like puts his hands behind his head. A tricky question at the moment. Yes, me and my people worship her. We treat her as our true mother, but also our God, our entire way of living and sustainment comes from her. But since the passing on of all of the old gods, that has taken her away from us, we still do worship her as if she was still there. But at the same time, I also worship the new up and coming holder of the domain. The current holder of that portfolio, me and my people do not worship, speak their name, even consider them to be a true God.
You'll see him kind of stand there, kind of thinking about for a second. Cliff, all the old gods like Morden or you said are dead, right? Quote unquote.
Yep.
Okay. I understand know if you'd call it confusion on how it works with the old gods. As you may know, I happen to worship one right now, Moradin. I still have powers, obviously, but I've been told that he's dead, and I don't get it.
You can never truly kill a god as long as one person still believes and worships in them. But at the same time, when that god dies and that portfolio gets handed off to another, most of the people that believed in that god only truly believed in the powers that the god provided and held. So when a new person grabs the portfolio, they are quick to change who they worship and who they believe in order to keep that power. And that is what ultimately ends up killing a god.
Do you see that happening with the Raven Queen?
We have churches larger than the sand scale that are actively being worshipped in every day of the week to this day.
I don't know. Life just seems so much. I don't want to say peaceful, but like more efficient under the Raven Queen.
That she was neutral to the finest degree. She judged you based on your actions. She didn't toy with you. She didn't strike bargains. If you led your life in a certain way, those actions would ultimately be what you get judged on in your final time. And she made sure that when it was your final time, that's when you would pass. No sooner, no later. And when you did pass, your soul was protected by her. She did not care for those that would pull souls from the afterlife and meddle with them for power.
See, that makes sense. I mean, you've seen my call it fascination with death, not wanting anyone.
Your Your abilities are really closely tied to life and death. I've noticed that powers that you have, that others I've seen cast, yours have almost amplified effects.
And as your conversation wanes on a little bit, you hear some voices approaching, and then you'd hear a knock on the door.
Yes, who is it?
That would be Nell and Roderick's cue.
Pizza delivery.
I didn't order any room service at this time. Please look at the room number and go find who it belongs to.
Do you seriously not know my voice by now, Desmond?
Nell, if that's you, feel free to come in.
They open the door and come in.
Roderick walks in proudly. Got a sample for you.
Place it down so I can cleanse it.
Hey, is he pointing to a place or
No.
sits it on the floor? Cleanse? Did I just catch something?
Samples tend to not be the cleanest.
I mean, it is sooty, but that's because the entirety of the sample is soot.
Okay. That is not what I had first imagined when you said sample.
Oh, so the water treatment thing where somebody apparently tried to blow something up? There's something weird. Oh, yeah, you didn't hear about that. Okay, well,
Nell had mentioned it.
Are they?
Yeah, that's why they were
Oh
like,
yeah, at the table.
Yeah, when we were at the table talking in the morning. That's why they were like, well, I guess I get the day off. Yeah, we usually do those. This should be nice.
yeah, so this is some of the weird, like, area where it exploded or whatever. Seemed to have some sort of weird magical properties, maybe?
It looks as if a rune was used to cause the explosion. We're wondering if you can decipher it.
Drew this little sketch here, too, of the runes that were on there. He slides those over.
And if we figure out the specific type of magic was used, that's opening up what kind of leads?
Mel shrugs. I didn't know the language.
Well, find out who the terrorists are so they can get off of the long blades back.
Weren't we told to stay out of this?
We sure would, but
I wasn't told that.
Drunk detective here wanted to go do it anyways.
Just the sooner they can help us wrap this shit up, then the sooner we can get on with what we need to do, which is way more important. But if they're held up with this nonsense, that's my thinking. Hello?
I'll look at the rune on the ground. Do I recognize it at all? Do I recognize any of the... Language.
Give me an Arcana roll. You would recognize some of the symboling that's on there, but not enough to really glean too much information off of it. Yep.
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 Like Desmond's looking into something.
I'm trying to see if I'm trying to see if identify would help at all. If it's a magic item or some other magically imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them.
Sure. If you want, if you use identify on it, you can make an Arcana roll with advantage.
Okay. He is going to ritual cast identify, so just over the 10 minutes, just inspect.
So it makes sense why he's been so quiet. Oh no, where'd Megan go? Is there basically bipolar opposites? Is there anything that the three of you are needing to discuss or want to do during the 10 minutes that this ritual spell is going on? Okay.
Not really. Not for Thrain, at least.
I'm trying to think of ways to get these bounty hunters that are from the adventurers of Amethil off our backs. And I know they respect strength. So it's one of those things where I'm like, well, is sparring good enough for them? Can we just spar them to get them to fucking go away?
No. It's
Prove our strength that way? You know.
It's the way they work. Correct me if I'm wrong, Cliff. You know this more than I would.
Hey man, you go ahead.
It's a battle to the death to see who's strongest.
I would say that that's not always the case, but like most of the people that really follow that belief, like giving up, like admitting defeat, is almost worse than death.
So, since we don't want to deal with them that way, because apparently that way is bad, We just gonna go with ignoring them and hoping they would just go away.
Yeah, they're not gonna go away.
Exactly.
It's gonna be we fight them, or we fight them.
Okay, because every time I bring it up, I get, that little side look from Nell, like, oh,
Nah,
this is what we're
no,
dealing with.
my reaction earlier when you initially brought it up before I knew they were from the adventurers. Can you understand where I'm coming from with that?
Yeah, I get it.
But knowing who they are, where they're from, there is only so much you can do in that case. And as much as it sucks, and a lot of the reason why I left, some things never change. So if it comes down to us fighting them, it's what it is. I'd just rather not cause trouble within the city walls.
I didn't get a look at their camp, but in terms of the ones that are scouting the cities for us, there's about 8 of them.
I was told 15 total.
Of course, they inflate their numbers. That's what I would do.
Just let you
But
know what I know.
again, there could be some that are still back at camp. But
I mean,
usually,
that
the
makes
ones
sense.
that hang back at camp are not exactly the A squad. Just good enough to fend off, random animals and stuff. But
So my thought on it is they're watching us 24/7.
mhm,
They're only gonna put half their people during the day. Other half's gonna have to watch us at night.
mhm.
So while they're sleeping, that's where I think the 15 would come in.
But if we're all, well, uh, if the Sphinx plan is still in effect, then, well, why not just let them escort you and get their money then?
Let's see.
Because, well, I don't trust them.
I'm not
To
mistaken,
you
those
know,
posters were dead
puff
or
us up.
alive.
Yeah.
But if you're cooperating, I'm sure they're honorable. Just as honorable as the Sphinx will be.
You get a
That
slight snort out of Thrain when you say that. That's the last thing they care about. They care about is honor. All they care about is strength.
seem all they care about is money.
Well, what was it? 50 gold a head? 200 gold's a pretty penny.
There's a part of me that just wants to hand them the money and be like, go away. But
You
that
have
also feels like letting them win, which I don't want.
you haven't really dealt with mercenaries a lot in your life, have you?
Not as an enemy.
I doubt that would make them go away. That
So
would
you
just be
pay the
extra
money, and they say, "Oh, goody, we're getting double today."
I do forget not everybody operates on their actual words sometimes. I don't always think of deception before I act. This is more of a Megan problem than a Nell problem. People lie. Yes, honey.
Nell, in all honesty, I wish the world operated the way you would like it to. It would be a much better place.
much easier
Unfortunately,
place.
much easier indeed. But unfortunately, it does not.
You're gonna deal with a lot of deception if you're going to try to rule Amethil.
It's something to work on for sure.
And as this is going on, Desmond, you're doing your ritual cast of Identify, and as the spell takes hold, you start to get this pulling of abjuration magic. And as you start to pick apart the threads of this abjuration, you recognize the resonance of a glyph of warding that was cast on this. Based on your Arcana roll, as you sort of dig deeper into this glyph and you start looking into it, you get the impression that this glyph was placed days ago. So based on your understanding of how glyph of warding works, just from a scholarly sense, you would assume that the glyph was placed and something was done to trigger it recently.
So Desmond will get up, grab the sample and the sketch of the room, walk over to Roderick, hand over the sample. Abjuration magic, hand over the rune. It's a glyph of warding. It was placed a few days ago and something recently triggered it.
Okay.
That's about as much information as I can get out of these two specific items. He'll turn around and go back to his chair and open up his book again.
So, I mean, that to me makes first thought that comes to my head is, could there be more of these around waiting to be triggered then?
Most likely.
And this was planted a few days ago. Of course, he's assuming that this was something that those who wish to have no rule did, but what was also a few days ago was the invasion. So who knows? That could have been placed. That could have been placed during all of that distraction.
How many days ago was invasion? Now.
4?
Okay.
Is this whole project that you two have going on going to be our main focus at the moment?
Well,
I was. Well, you go ahead.
the Highblade did tell us not to stick our nose in the business, as it was not our business, but well, we meddled anyways, and it's not bad to present the information that we have. Plus, the way I see it is once the Dragon Guard are no longer so focused on this, we can get back to digging the damn hole and getting back to get the rune before the Hag Countess comes back and attacks these poor people again.
So this is our main focus at the moment. My question wasn't really answered.
Yes, I see this as our main focus because it's that or we sit on our butts. Though we do still need to figure out a set in stone plan for dealing with these adventurers who want our bounty, for potential escape routes and ways to handle the Sphinx. And, well, what the hell else we're supposed to do from here?
If you guys choose to continue on that path, gesturing to what Roderick has, I will not be participating. I respect people's wishes for us to stay out of things. Therefore, I will not be participating in that. Any other things, fine, but this, I understand you guys have stuff you want to get back to. But, did you say no that he told us we were guests in the city?
Yes.
We were told that we are guests and it is not our place. He has a good point, and I will remain that unless I'm requested to act upon something.
We are guests in this city. This city is part of Amethil. We are instructed and gave oaths to protect the people of Amethil. And if these people go without water, some may die. I will present my findings. I will give an argument on why the Eclipsean Order can help in this situation, with or without the Dragon Guard's assistance. Just a understanding that we might be able to uncover more that would benefit the situation. And if after all that they still tell us that they would not like our assistance, then I will respect their wishes.
That is fair.
With the issue with the bounty and the mercenaries, unless we have business leaving Sandscale at all, the mercenaries will not be an issue. At the moment, they are watching us. They have contacted each of you three individually, and we may need to start pairing up for our outings. But unless they find us in some back alley or sneak into our rooms while we are asleep, they will not pose any kind of threat, and they have shown that already. They are very adamant about bringing us outside of the walls to do their business. I feel like giving them too much thought at the moment while there are other issues at hand is splitting our focus. With the issues of the Sphinx, Roderick, you are not in shortened terms, you are not okay with the Sphinx and the idea of going there, correct?
Correct.
Drain, you have similar thoughts?
I believe that the bounties will not stop, and people still keep coming after us if we don't do it. But I agree that it can be corrupted via an illusion or otherwise. As right now, I'm indifferent.
And now you are. Do you. I know you are for the idea of clearing the Eclipsean's Order's name and presenting ourselves to the Sphinx. But as Nell, do you believe that going and presenting ourselves to the Sphinx is the correct course of action?
The reason I most want to speak before the Sphinx is because there will be a crowd and people will listen. And I wanted to use that to turn things on Josiah's head and alert the masses to what's going on with the Hag Countess. I'm trying to figure out a way to do that safely. Clearing our name as well, it's just a bonus. I know that we can use one of the spells on Roderick's chest to see whether or not they have information on these primordial malevolences or the Beedrill. Because I did that to Josiah, and I know it will work even if we are collared, because I used it on Josiah while I was collared. So that way I can pry into the mind and see if it's corrupted. Now, I also have the ability to disguise myself temporarily. My hopes is to get into the crowd as not now. Make sure that it is safe.
Plot twist.
Plot twist. Not me. Is to arrive as not myself, so that when I use this insight that we have the ability to use, if I know that it is not corrupted because it is no knowledge whatsoever of this, then I'm perfectly fine to walk in there.
You are going to have an extremely difficult time trying to pull that off. Unless. How long does that last?
About an hour.
We will be coming through the portal directly into the palace at Durian, escorted by a swarm of Dragon Guard. So, my thoughts are if you want to try something like that,
We might have to leave Sandscale and get there.
no.
No?
Leaving Sandscale leaves us open to the mercenaries. We have a direct line to Durian. And at this point, I doubt we can even make it to Durian in that short of time. But If you disguise yourself as a dragon guard
And that was my thought.
before we even go into the portal, God damn it.
The music.
Oh.
You may have a chance to glean your insight that you require. But if we go that route, you will be the one disguised and safe, while us three walk through that portal directly in the Palace of Durian. The three that are not comfortable with going up and presenting ourselves.
Perhaps there's lots of stores in Sandscale. Perhaps we can see if they might have scrolls of disguise self, and
I am completely capable of disguising all of us.
then we have just Roderick's echo to be the one being walked in. And that is looking just like him. They'll believe it's him. While the rest of us are disguised, do what we can to get in alternative positions, figure out what's going on, and then if the Sphinx is not corrupted, I will go stand trial. What the rest of you do is up to you.
That puts us in a safe position, but from the civilian standpoint, the Eclipsean Order sends in a phony and all come out of the shadows for some reason after this phony disappears. Or if we find something is tampered with or untrue, then this phony disappears and the Eclipsean Order starts shouting from every which way about how Josiah or the Sphinx is untrue, and both of those perspectives puts us in a negative light. The only true way to make us look like we have nothing to hide and are completely earnest about what's going on is from start to finish if one person or all of us come out of that portal confident and struts straight up to the altar or stadium or whatever this place is going to take place at.
Then I could be that person if you have, since you said you have the ability to disguise everyone else. You all have different ways to get out if necessary. Perhaps, Desmond, you could use the command on Roderick's chest to get the insight and then send me a message so that I'm aware it's there. So it doesn't look like I'm doing some incantation while all this is going on, because then they might think, oh, they've tampered with the Sphinx or the Truth Circle or anything along those lines.
This plan puts us in a favorable position with the civilians and whoever isn't tied to Josiah, but is also the most dangerous. Are you sure that this is the route you want to take? Are you willing to give up your life?
I would rather die fighting for truth, for the people of Amethil, and for what I think's right, than bend to the will of the wicked and end up falling and just blindly following, whether it be the Hag or Zendraxis or what have you. I'm not going to be a coward. I'm more than willing to stand.
Then we have a rough idea for what's going on with the water, with our bounty and the mercenaries, and for the Sphinx. Does anyone have any thoughts or concerns on the matter?
I'm just glad we have a plan to do something.
I've just been wanting to get us all together in the same room to have this conversation, but we've been rather busy since, well, the past 4 days with the Hag Countess.
I will say I have been in my room for a multitude of hours, but you guys have your lives, I understand that.
Roderick was missing, and then Roderick was drunk.
Oh, wait. Last time I spoke with you all, the whole plan was to sit around and do nothing.
It's kind of still the plan. As of right now, it was more of, I wanted to sit down and present this plan for what would happen in front of the Sphinx.
Nell, as you're speaking, you kind of trail off for a second as you catch a glimpse from your peripheral out the window of everything just going black. And Thrain, you see Nell's gaze sort of shift over and you turn your head to see the same thing. And at this point, Roderick's sort of looking down and still, like, talking. And Desmond, you notice that Nell and Thrain are looking out the window and you turn and look. And it's pitch black. You see nothing but blackness out the window. And you get to the point where the noises of the tavern are gone. You hear just Roderick talking.
I reach behind my back and grab my warhammer and give it a little twirl. Ready to fight whatever.
Nell just starts
Whoa,
pinching their
whoa.
arm. They're like, we're fucking sleeping, aren't we? We're having one of those fucking dreams.
Right, we don't have to get violent. We're just talking right now, man. Like,
If you look up at him, he'll see him eyes locked out the window.
not
Getting
even
ready
being
to-
rude. You're not even paying attention when I'm talking. Like, I
Roderick.
listen when everyone else talked. What?
Roderick, as you're saying that, you hear a creaking sound, and all of a sudden the four walls of the room that you're in just fall over like plywood. And it opens up to this void of infinite blackness. And as the walls fall down, you hear that loud clunk sound as a giant spotlight turns on above you all. It's nice to see you all again, my abyss-kissed.
Zendraxis, where have you been?
Here for eons.
You know that's not the answer we were asking for.
And you can hear her voice sort of like circling around you as you're talking. But you have yet to see her. I know what was meant. It seems we may have underestimated the Countess. Her power grows to the point of being able to disconnect me from speaking with you. But it seems whatever you all have been up to has weakened her enough for me to get through.
We have one room, and we recently did bottle and bottle. We recently did battle, and we defeated her, or at least a visage of her.
We defeated her minions. The weakened state is an overexertion on her part. It is nothing that we did.
I think you're selling yourself short there. Had you not been there, I feel it would have been a much different outcome for Sandscale.
If we never came here in the first place, it likely would have never happened.
She still would have been chasing the room beneath.
That doesn't matter. We're the ones that broke the
Consecration.
brain wouldn't pause. I did. The concentration.
If it wasn't our dream she was meddling with, I'm sure she could have meddled with someone else's.
She is quite resourceful. I wanted to check in. What have you all discovered about the temple beneath the city?
It contains undead. They seem to be protecting it. I wasn't conscious, I'm not really the one to ask.
If my sources are to be believed, those are old cultists of Orcus. And what I heard is they're trying to raise his avatar.
I knew
Is that
it was
the
important
ceremony?
to be done under there.
They're talking about?
What
Well,
ceremony?
my sources are demons, and you can only trust them so far, but if they are to be believed,
Do you know Sphinx?
the Sphinx?
At Durian, or whatever it is?
The one who has the pact with Durian to help with justice.
Stand by. There's a brain fart I'm having here.
Can you guys hear my neighbors?
No.
No,
Good.
sir. Are they having an argument?
I'm not sure.
Should you be calling the police?
Are they having the opposite of an argument?
Either
I'm
fighting
sure.
or having a good time.
Like,
I have my protection. That's all I will say.
But do they have protection?
we
Don't
don't
know.
know what
Don't
kind.
care.
I don't know. I think you'd be a little bit more upset if there's a screaming baby soon.
Right? Go help them out. Make sure that don't happen.
Hey! Stop fucking so loud!
Yeah. So you say, do you know the Sphinx, the one from Durian? She goes, you mean Behemoth's little pet. What was her name? Anris? Yeah, I know of their little arrangement.
Is the hag able to corrupt it to the point where she could control our fates?
In theory, nothing is beyond corruption, but I'm not quite sure her power's at that level.
What gives you that notion?
Well, sphinxes in general are powerful creatures. This one has a bond with a god and is older than probably anyone living in Amethil.
You mean the gods that have forsaken us and has no connection with anything having to do with anything going on?
And
Precisely.
They're not exactly around anymore.
you say they're powerful enough to throw bodies out of nothing, from nothing, to do all the stuff that the hag just did to Sandscale? Forgive me for not believing.
I don't care if you believe me or not. Just because Behemoth is dead doesn't mean the boons that he placed upon his pet do not still take effect. You all should know better than anyone that death doesn't necessarily stop a god.
The music is perfect. Death doesn't stop a god.
Why do you hide yourself from us? This all seems real convenient for us to strike a blow at the hag. It would be real unfortunate if everything that you were saying is a lie and actually came from the hag herself in order to get us to walk into a trap.
Very true. I would like to see your face.
Also, it is good to finally meet you. I did not know if you actually existed.
Oh, you didn't believe me?
There's like a moment of silence, and all of a sudden you hear that loud like clang again, and the light turns off. And all of a sudden you see in front of you this silhouette standing 20 feet tall. And you see it sort of bend down, and all of a sudden there's this giant head in your face, Desmond. And you just see teeth form on the face. Nice to meet you as well. And then all of a sudden there's the sound again, the light turns back on, and she's gone.
What color are your eyes, Andraxis?
Depends on the light. In this light, they're black.
Are they often blue?
Once upon a time.
Were the babies in the meteor you and the Hag Countess?
No.
I wasn't sure because blue and yellow eyes.
You're half right. One was me.
And the other? Who is your twin?
A distant memory. Roderick, my darling, I gave you so many gifts, and I feel like you are squandering them.
Look, you've placed too much faith in me and humans. Like, there's a lot of bad strategy happening here. We have a lot going on. It would have been nice if you been, maybe paying somewhat attention so you can see all the shit we're going through. I don't even know if this is actually happening right now. I never know when anything's
Roderick,
happening.
you feel yourself get lifted into the air.
Oh, this again.
She pulls you. All of a sudden, you see Roderick get lifted up and pulled out of the light. He's gone. You don't see him at all. You just hear a voice, and Roderick, you feel a breath on your skin. Don't misunderstand. You were chosen as a tome because if you die, they can still carry your body. And then you get dropped back into the light.
Ah. Oh, goody. I've been made into a book. Without my permission, mind you. Like, humans are really into the whole consent thing. I don't... Like, you call this a gift. I call this fucking up my temple.
Your temple needed remodeling.
Shut up. But, like, what happens when all this is over? Like, when you get your way, you get free and everything, and us little bugs aren't useful to you more, then what? What happens? What is our reward for all of this? Life? Because right now, this feels like all 9 hells at once.
Oh, really?
Okay, figuratively speaking, I know you've been there and all that.
If you want to put that idiism to the test, please let me know.
Look, I don't know what idiotism is, but it sounds bad. So I like to not do whatever that is. But the way I live my life, I'm pretty sure that's my path anyway. So again, what is the reward for any of this, and how do we know you are not the same thing as the hag bitch? Like, what? How do we know anything?
Well, my darling, unfortunately, you're just gonna have to take my word for it. What you get is ancient powers that Aragus hasn't seen in lifetimes.
Syndraxis, the boon of insight. Do we have to be near the individual we are trying to force into their mind to use it?
Within reason.
What is within reason?
Well, you're not going to be able to pry into the Emperor of Calrez from Amethil. As strong as they may be, they're still limited, especially given the material they're printed on.
Would we be able to use the insight from Sandscale to look into the Sphinx to ensure that they are not corrupted before we make our way there?
Given that the Sphinx is likely not on the material plane, I don't think you'll be able to know. We would need to be within its presence to do so. I do caution you, though, that, well, the brain isn't necessarily built to be pried around in that way. And there are certain negative side effects if it goes wrong. I would hate for you to erase the Sphinx from existence.
We could do that?
My darling, if you learn to harness these powers that I've given you, you may be able to do that in a whim one day. Today, I would call that a failure of use.
Well, maybe because I don't want power. I don't seek power. This is not my thing. Why didn't you scribble this on Desmond? He's all about power and runes and magical shit.
Desmond's a flight risk. Can't have my spell book making its way to the Shadowfell.
I mean, it would last longer, though.
I think you're doing just fine.
Out of character, just Megan's thought, well, technically we could stretch your skin and tan it, and it could last forever anyways. Doesn't matter if you're dead.
My brain was only thinking out of character, like knowing what it can do. Just rolling a 1 on the D100 for the Sphinx.
Or 2.
1 would just make it even funnier.
Roderick,
No.
my darling, how about we start with this? And you feel an, at this point, familiar burn on one of the open areas of your chest.
Oh, no, come on. Ah!
Maybe if you learn to do this one, you'll get good enough to be able to just erase people.
You know, if you weren't 90 feet tall.
Then what? You'd kiss me? I'm flattered. Now, the reason I am wasting precious energy speaking to you all right now is because you are so close to getting another one of the crown fragments.
And just what are we supposed to do with them? Other than make sure that she doesn't have them.
That's
There's a
my
ru-
main concern.
There is the rune on it. What does that do? Can we use it to aid us?
I've given you the ABCs of how to use this and you've spat in it. Do you expect me to teach you how to do the advanced versions? I don't think that any of you are quite ready for that just yet.
I have used them. It isn't as if I have ignored that we have these gifts. Sure, we don't use them often, but it's also not often we run into a scenario where it makes sense to.
You're creative. I think you could figure it out.
Though, one of his spells did scar over. I was attempting to dismiss the shadow form, and it was not listening, so I struck it, and it disappeared.
Yeah. Not all of these powers are willfully contained. Some are more temperamental than others, and unfortunately, the Shadow did not appreciate that.
And so he dismissed himself permanently.
Something like that.
How do you expect us to get this rune?
No. Use those big muscles of yours.
What, just dig? Like we already have been doing?
Like you've left the poor guards of Sandscale to do. You've seen how pathetic they were during that battle.
I've been out there digging for days.
Yes, now that you've retired, it's all up to them. Think back when you were there. How much help were they, really?
Better than none.
Were they, though? What's that old saying? Too many cooks in the kitchen?
Would the hellfire being applied to a sword be able to turn the sand into obsidian like they were having the Beadrill do to attempt to create a tunnel through that way?
In a large enough concentration, a large enough concentration, it absolutely would. But Thrain, what would you have me do? How can I help you help me?
Some insight into the location of all these fragments and how we're supposed to acquire them all while yet still protecting the people of Amethil, so that by the time we're done, there is still an Amethil to be here.
The people of Amethil are not my concern. That's your side project. Where they are, I can tell you what I know, but the problem is, my knowledge is thousands of years old. Didn't that funny little gnome already give you something?
We were hoping you might know something more concrete than theories.
Well, his theories are more relevant than my knowledge when it comes to location. Sands shift, water flows. Things are not now where they once were. And if you haven't noticed, my ability to see what's going on doesn't extend too far beyond you. You all are my eyes and ears outside of this cell.
I'm so mad. I had a thought, I was waiting for a good spot to say it, and now it's gone.
Stop waiting, just say it.
God damn it, I don't want to interrupt you. What the fuck was it?
Sticky notes.
I had a question. It's gone.
By Roderick's reaction, you gave us a new spell. What does it do?
Just as he inquired. Take some of that hellfire and focus it into your target. Now, I can't guarantee you'll be able to erase them from existence, but I promise they will never have felt anything like it before. Now, be good little children. Go secure that ruin. And as a side project, Thrain, if you stop the cult from raising the avatar of Orcus, you'll be saving the people of Amethil. Plus, we don't need another Orcus incident. He didn't shut up about that for months.
Refresh my memory. Would that be public knowledge? And then what would it have been?
Yeah, that was when Orcus found a way to make it to the material plane through the temple that is in reference here. He actually essentially usurped all his power so he could come to the material plane, but then immediately got smacked down by
Vardrock crew.
Vardrock and company.
Okay.
But what led up to that was actually like a lot of like cataclysms that like altered the shape of Argus, Amethil specifically. Like to this day, like there's still scars and like cracks into the infinite hells due to that. So yeah, you'd have known about it. Everybody knew about it.
Yes.
Okay.
The city of Clevenskar that eventually became Dracarius. The pit to the hells that they used to throw people into that were bad. Or just that the king didn't like, but whatever. That is one of such scars.
They all deserved it.
What did Dale do?
He's still falling.
He made eyes at Vakta. That was his crime.
Look at her like that. Well, I'm not going to inquire about anything else, because then I'll get some more stupid spells on me.
Roderick, you're so cute when you pout.
I'll shoot you.
I have a feeling that it wouldn't work.
That would make me feel a hell of a lot better.
And all of a sudden you hear a boom, 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 boom. And you all look at each other and you're back in Desmond's room. Almost in the blink of an eye. Boom, 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 boom.
Who is it?
Lord Desmond, sorry to bother you, but we've made a bit of a breakthrough with digging our way into the temple, and it's a mess. I think that we need your help, and I'm gonna get everyone else as well.
Well, it's a good thing we're all in here.
Please come in.
Opens the door, and you see one of the dragon guard just standing in the doorway, and he's like, I'm sorry to bother you all.
Give me a minute. Let me put my armor on, and I'll be ready.
Insight check.
I'm gonna end up all squeeze past and then head to my room. Rider to it. Typey type.
Is this actually a dragon guard? Do I trust this man? Does he seem right?
It is actually a dragon guard, yes. If you
Okay.
trust him or not, that's not for me to decide. But I mean, it is a dragon guard for sure. What all are you trying to discern?
Nell was. Megan was trying to figure out if this was one of those bounty hunters trying to lure us out into the fucking sands
Understood.
outside the walls.
So, from reading his body language, he seems nervous.
What's going on?
There's a bunch of undead, and they just keep pouring out of the temple.
The temple as in the old temple, or the temple as in above ground?
No, the one that we dug to.
Oh, you actually made it. Wonderful. Yes. We should...
How long does it take to don medium armor?
I think donning and doffing armor is 10 minutes to don it, is it?
10 to don, 5 to doff.
I thought that was heavy.
Is there a different speed for different armor?
Yes.
Oh, my water's empty.
Medium armor 5 to don.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah, and it's light is 1 on, 1 off. Medium's 5 on, 1 off. Heavy's 10 on, 5 off. Hence
And
why
a shield is 1 action, 1 action.
Hence
I'm proud
why,
of myself for having memorized at least one of those.
hence why heat metal is so strong, because usually it's against heavy armor.
Mm-hmm.
Takes 5 minutes for that to take the armor off. Good luck.
Nah, you just kill whoever's got that spell on you.
Yep, exactly.
Like, yeah, no, I weighed this out. I'm either gonna die or you're gonna die. That's how this is gonna work.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back.
What's been the captain's orders on this matter?
The captain's orders were to get in there. He's, for the most part, said that the guard will handle everything in the city here, but I don't think this is something we can handle.
Desmond like tilts his head at this guy and stands up. Sir, are you here of your own free will asking for help?
He like looks down at the ground. Yes.
Desmond's gonna like walk over and put a hand on his shoulder. The Eclipsean Order will be with you. We'll get your men out of there alive.
Thank you.
As soon as we're prepared, lead us to where you started digging and where the entrance is, and we'll handle it from there.
It's just out the northern gates. Couple dozen yards outside the walls. Just to the west of the city. And he like points over at Nell, like Nell knows where it's at.
I forgot I can't double roll it. I just have to fucking click it twice.
So you got 2 of those
Double-
exact same ones.
Double transformation, okay.
Be great for initial plan for going to Durgan before that was ironed out.
What do you mean?
transformation.
Alter self spell, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had that on the mind, I guess. I mean, it's better than what that 5 would have been.
What's 5?
Flight.
That's fine.
You would have gone up like 2 feet and hit your head on the roof in a cave.
Gulp, gulp, gulp. Ha ha! Well, Thrain could probably
1d6
fly
damage.
around freely, though. Like a bat.
Alter self and do both of them.
That's the real money right there.
Now, question: I could actually, yeah, because I would still have all of my spell casting abilities. That's just this alter self. That doesn't.
Mhm.
That doesn't change any of that, does it? Not like a polymorph.
I have returned.
How? So alter self says, what did it say? The drinker's body is transformed as if by the alter self. So change appearance, I'm assuming, is what it's using. So it says you transform. What's that?
That's what I would end up doing.
Yeah, so you decide what you look like, including your height, weight, facial features, sound of your voice, hair length, coloration, and distinguishable characteristics, if any. You can make yourself appear as a member of another race, though none of your statistics change. You also don't appear as a creature of a different size than you, which is the weird thing about it. But it doesn't say you can't make yourself look like a medium-sized dragon.
Little baby dragon.
Yeah, it just says you can't change to a different size.
Your basic shape stays the same. If you're bipedal, you can't use this spell to become a quadrupedal.
Yeah, but I mean, I think that's depending on how the wording interpretation of it. That means okay, you're a T-Rex. You're a medium-sized T-Rex.
It'd be funny. They can fly. You know. Be funny. I want to see that.
All right, so Nell's already in armor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, from the
everything. From the everything.
From the junk earlier, because they were intending to
Armored junk.
go do barracks things, and then everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked.
Okay. All right, then Thrain heads over to their room, puts on their gear, and
how long does it take to attune? That's an hour.
An hour, yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Like, he's putting something on.
I'm going to grab the wand and put it where my Warhammer usually goes.
Okay.
Just to have it with me.
Okay.
Because I feel like Nell might do something. Megan, what you missed was this guy isn't on orders of any kind. He's asking for help of his own volition.
Okay.
And he said where the dig site was at and basically said Nell knows where it's at because Nell's been there, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And if you study this guy long enough, I mean, you would recognize him as one of the people that was there with you during the dig site. So, I mean, like, yeah.
You want to inform the High Blade, of course.
I mean, we were told to not bother you guys and to let the guard handle this, and I don't think this is something we can handle.
But he's aware that this is happening.
He's aware that the dig is happening. He's not aware that the undead are spilling out from the temple.
Yes, go tell him that the undead are spilling out from the temple. We'll head there.
Okay. Then he kind of nods and he hastily about face. Yeah. And then after 5 minutes, Thrain's back with his armor on.
And when Nell spots the wand,
I don't know if you should bring that, because we've already discovered that this is more powerful than just a replica souvenir. Perhaps they might need it for
an actual Orcus thing, given that this is a replica of the Wand of Orcus, and they're attempting to bring his avatar. I don't know if the best idea is to bring that to them.
Or maybe I can use it to talk them down for being aggressive.
They've already shown that they've tried to communicate with us before.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'll just be carrying my warhammer.
Okay.
Out we go.
Shield and all. I'm gonna look and see if I see any of these bounty hunters as we're walking out.
Sure. Give me a perception roll. You do not see any right now, no.
Before we leave the gate walls, Nell would. Hell, before we even leave the tavern, Nell would be hitting the group with Pass Without a Trace.
Okay.
Make sure to target everybody.
I'm working on it.
Don't tell them how to live their life.
Right.
I do what I want.
So, hang on, let me think here. Yeah, I've long rested since I've done that. Okay. Since I healed myself after getting blasted into a wall. I've slept since I did that.
It
Yes.
gave me it twice, I think. No? Yes. No. We're good.
No.
I don't think.
Not
you
the
can.
tracker. It just listed me twice.
Oh, I see. It has you. It gave it to you twice because the first one's concentration.
It's a channel divinity. It shouldn't be concentration.
Pass without
Right.
trace? No, it's a spell. Is that a concentration spell though?
Yeah, it's concentration.
Okay.
Never mind.
Yeah, no, that isn't a channel divinity because I'm not a cleric.
Yeah, that was a trickster cleric.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you all get hit with the Pass Without a Trace. And head out of the city, or head out of the Obsidian Boot towards the northern gates. Nell, just going the route that you went every day when you were actually doing this, you know that you're headed towards out the northern gates to the west, and it's just a couple dozen meters like west of the city walls, just on the other side of the dune. Is what's that?
What time of day is it?
Right now it's probably midday, due to the fact that you guys all walked around and did everything.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I
so
guess
you
it's
head
okay,
there.
Sometimes we lose time during our dream sequence.
Yeah. So you all head out there and you summit the dune, and everybody go ahead and give me a perception roll.
Oh. It slid on the 19 for so long before it tumbled over onto the 6.
Desmond, from the summit of the dune, looking down at the dig site, you see what appear to be a handful of Dragon Guard laying in the sand.
Son of a bitch.
Desmond will like not say a word, but like grab onto Nell's shoulder and gesture in that direction.
Don't mind
No
this roll. I'm
dots?
just picking a different die. Is it just slash roll, roll or just slash die?
Wait, what for what?
I'm trying to pick a new dice and I'm
Uh-huh.
randomizing it. I need to roll D25.
Oh, yeah, I think it says die. Die
You
1d25.
also usually just type into Google like roll D whatever number you want and it'll do it.
I mean, I'll do it right in Fantasy Grounds too, though.
Yeah. I was just saying if you didn't know the command and didn't want to fight for it.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17. This one. Okay. I rolled. There was 10 rows and 25 columns. So I'm like, all right, there you go. Randomized. No bias.
Sure. When looking and seeing these bodies laying strewn, do we see any of these undead in question?
You do not.
Do we see blood?
You didn't even see the guard, so from where you're at, no, you don't see any of that.
Are they by the dig site?
Oh, yeah. This is like right outside the dig site.
Got it. Making our way downtown.
All right.
Roderick, show me your new scar.
Actually, yeah. Let's see it.
Just in case.
Unbuttons and shows it.
So yeah, so that area where it looked like there was like openings for more, you see a portion of that is now filled out with a new rune.
I'm the only one that can actually read it, right? Being the Abyssal and Primordial.
I think that for these specifically, like everybody was able to read these.
No.
No, I had to translate them.
Was
word
it?
by word. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Tell us what to say. So you'll be the first one who gets to use the new one.
I'll read it.
Mentally.
Yeah, yes, mentally. And then what is the layman's terms of reading it?
You would it would translate to roughly like strengthened by darkness.
And as I'm reading it, I'll be like strengthened by darkness is all it really says. Oh.
But you know, you have to say it in the fun language for it to work. So if
Uh-huh.
you feel like testing it out, if we have a battle tonight, then
I
guess
will
have at it.
definitely try it.
So yeah, so what's the game plan here?
Approach stealthily. I guess. If Thrain can spare the dying, then that would be great. If they're already dead, that fucking sucks.
Yeah, if any of them are alive still, I will.
How close do you have to be to spare the dying?
Touch.
Oh, okay. So is the game plan like going up, checking pulses, shit like that?
Yep.
And then, seeing if we need to make our way in, considering these undead cultists, I guess, to call them? Undead worshippers of Orcus were saying before, you said that they asked if my body was for the ritual. I'm assuming they have taken others inside and are using their bodies for said ritual.
Possibly. They said it was a ceremony of some sort. That's what I was referring to with Syndraxius.
Get a move on.
All right. So as you walk your way up, Thrain, is like I said, is the game plan you're gonna go up and sort of check pulses?
Yeah.
Okay. So you go up and you go to the first guard that's laying there. And as you guys approach, everybody is like, you see that it's Dragon Guard armor. You don't see like undead dead out here. As you approach and you like sort of grab this person's head to try to check their pulse. As soon as you touch them, you see their eyes open up and they say, "Now!" And everybody go ahead and roll initiative for me, please.
That actually tracks for his current mindset.
What everybody roll? 10, 8, 6, 11, 8.
No, the last 8 is just a
Oh,
confirmation.
yeah, confirmation. I see. Let me see. Is there any bonus to initiative? No bonus to initiative, so this will be at a +0. Let me see real quick. Okay. What I would like to do with this is to try something a little different. And if you don't want to do it, feel free to tell me you don't want to do it. We don't have to. But due to the scale of this, I would like to do all of the opposing group first, because they beat you in initiative, followed by all of you. There is no turn order other than that. So you all can choose to go whenever you want to go in any sort of turn order. So if it makes more sense for Thrain to do something before Nell one round and Nell to do something before Thrain the next, I'm completely fine with that. And in that way, if someone knows what they're going to do, they can just do it. And everybody who doesn't know can think about it after the fact. You guys cool with trying that out? Or would you prefer to just stick with normal?
Only thing I fear is metagaming this a little bit, knowing that there's 15 of them. They all target one person's dead, and then they're done for all combat. That's the only thing I fear for that.
Yeah, it doesn't really give the ability to break it up and potentially
Okay.
prevent them from killing us.
No worries. We will just do initiative order then.
That's otherwise it sounds like fun, but that's the only worry that I see.
I mean, it's a valid concern. Yeah, though it is a concern that, like, it's still going to be an issue even like this. Just slightly less.
Is casting these boons, is that action, bonus action, free action?
All of them are actions, I believe.
Okay.
All right. Here is what we'll say. Why are you being a dick?
It's my favorite pastime.
Stop it.
No.
One of these fucking dudes' adjective is enormous knees.
I'm going for those knees.
How does
Instead of-
one have enormous knees?
Instead of swinging through the trees, I'm swinging for the knees.
Listen,
My name
Y'all
is
don't-
Laura, because I speak for the trees, and the trees say, time to swing for those knees.
listen, y'all don't get to make fun of this dude's knees like that, okay?
It's too damn bad.
If he doesn't have them for much longer, well, that's not my fault. Let me expand this combat tracker down quite a bit.
You gotta worry about all that. Why would you think you have to expand it down?
Oh, I don't know. No, don't forget to untarget us.
No, fuck you.
I'd rather not get hit by whatever you about to do.
Okay, cool. So you, why are you like this? Okay.
You gotta manually click them all in.
No, I don't gotta manually click them all in. I'm doing this strategically.
Oh, okay.
Boom. Okay. So, Thrain, you would have went up to the first one that you seen, and coming from the direction you guys were coming from, it would have been this one right here.
Is there supposed to be a map we're looking at?
I probably should share that, huh?
At least fancy new powers, and then tries to explain stuff and doesn't use them.
Got you.
So okay. I must have missed where we started walking outside the gates because Roger be like, nope.
Well, yeah, I said you walked outside and you guys were standing on top of the dune. That's where you seen the group.
And I already described before we leave the gates, now putting on Pass Without a Trace.
Okay. Yeah.
You weren't paying attention.
I thought we were still within the gates, so no, it was just. That's fine.
So what I will say though, to give you all a little bit of agency on this, feel free to put yourselves where you think you would be as Thrain is walking up to cast potentially Death Ward on one of these guys per Nell's request.
I'm assuming we'd both be going to check pulses.
And then, which ones are prone?
All of these ones laying down here.
Okay.
And you said they were all in Dragon Guard armor. Are these people that Nell knows?
I will let you ascertain that information when you're able to.
Okay.
You're so cute. Okay. So, Thrain, you reach down. As soon as you touch them, they yell out, "Now!" And all of a sudden, all around you, you start seeing these vines breaking out of the sand and wrapping around your legs. So all of you are affected by this. Roderick, you are right on the edge of where these vines are growing out.
Do I get a save on this?
Yeah.
Okay. And you said I saw it coming?
Do you? No, you don't get a save.
Okay.
Spike growth just says the ground in a 20-foot radius centered on a point within range twists and sprouts hard spikes and thorns. The area becomes difficult terrain for the duration. When the creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels. And then this is the transformation of the ground is camouflaged to look normal. Any creature that can see in the area, blah, 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 blah. But, yeah, that's all irrelevant for this piece. No. Yeah. So that happens.
Did I see which one cast it?
Go ahead and give me a perception roll at disadvantage. Nobody in your immediate view cast it. Tell him, Bear.
No,
Yeah,
this
buddy.
this dog's been a pain all night. He is not. I'm watching the camera. He has not stopped whining at the gate, at the living room, and then just sitting there like he has to go outside. But he refuses to go outside.
There's something out there.
No, he's just wants attention.
Nope, there's a skinwalker out there.
Okay.
Enormous knees and verbally abusive. Guffaw.
All right.
My favorite
Alright.
part about this is googling the words I don't know.
All right. So yeah. So you don't know who cast it. No one in this immediate area does. All right. So,
Okay.
this dude is going to stand. All right. Stand and cool. Who is you? Okay. And he is going to shoot at Thrain with a heavy crossbow.
Make sure your move is prone. As much as I don't want him to hit me, this advantage will. Wait, what?
I think he killed himself.
Yeah.
He went.
I dropped the die to remove prone and it rolled it because any other time you do that, it wouldn't fucking do it. But this time around, it decided, fuck me. Said the fuck you guy.
Why does he have an advantage?
Advantage, disadvantage.
Well, advantage was clicked. I'm just curious.
He has advantage because as this group fights, they get bonuses for pack tactics.
Okay.
Alright, so the first one was a 21, and then I'm just going to roll a second one. Nat 20, crit. Alright.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I'm mixing up. Yeah, I'm mixing up characters. So you're like, wait, don't I have Blink? Nope, no, I don't.
Hellish rebuke.
Alright. A.
I don't think that matters.
You don't think what matters?
Nell's concentration on pass without a trace.
Ah. Listen. it's still fucking. It's still a good thing when it happens.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
They can't see us.
They can't hear us.
We got sneaky feet.
Ah.
Yeah.
Nell, you see the people in front of you stand up as they toss the helmets off. You do not recognize any of them as people that you worked alongside. Feel free to give me a perception roll, though.
Oh.
Yeah, you do not recognize these people as anybody that you worked with. These do not look like any of the Dragon Guard that you know of.
Great.
And it is your turn.
I am debating the spell.
Are you master debating?
Sure am, baby. Part of me wants to throw darkness over them. But we can't see them that way either.
Remind me, Cliff, with spike growth, because it was cast on us, we know it's there.
Oh yeah, you know it's there for sure.
Okay. 'Cause I know it's walking into it, you have to make a perception. I don't know if it's cast on you, if you knew it was there.
Yeah, you definitely know it's there. Like the shit's
Okay.
wrapping around your legs.
Okay.
One thing I do want to recant here, because I'm not going to go without doing this, is that the ones in melee range, they actually have multi-attack. So I need to make one more attack for 2 of them.
My AC seems real low. Hang on. Like, stupid low.
Do you not have your armor equipped?
Because I don't have my armor equipped.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hang on, let me... do...
No!
17 would have still hit. That is my AC, but... was there any other attacks against me?
I
There
think
was
the
the
other
crit.
one was like a crit.
Well, I thought there was
Yeah.
2 more attacks against me. There was a crit. That's it. No. It was a 21. Never mind. Okay.
All right, now it is your turn for sure.
I just happened to click over. I'm like, that doesn't seem right.
Bonus action. Searing Smite.
Hell yeah.
Fuck this guy in particular that's right in front of me.
I'd rather not.
I insist.
I must politely decline.
Damn. Oh well. Anyways, I'm using the sword this time. Why? I don't know, because it's what I pictured in my head when I put the Searing Smite on.
I like it.
I
Did you
did not
target him?
target him.
15 would be
Enormous knees.
a hit.
Hey, fuck your knees.
Make sure you target him though. I didn't target him. I just dragged it
Yep.
over.
Got it.
And as you hit him, he's like, "Ow, my enormous knees! They ache so bad!" Looking down at his knees, you're like, "I should have known something was up.
Like,
Can't fit the
now
normal
that-
pants."
Now that boy ain't right. And we swing again, because I get 2 attacks now? Yeah, that's this character. Too many characters.
No such thing.
I agree.
Excuse me. I'm concentrating for 10 minutes.
Huh?
For what you think, Smite?
Yeah.
That
So
isn't
that's
one time
a one
use.
and done.
Yeah, Seer's
Yeah.
Might's just a one-time hit. I think it'll stay on your weapon until you hit for up to that time.
Oh, right. Okay, so it's on to my next hit. Got it.
Yeah. Yep.
Jeez. Hey, Cliff.
Yeah.
Can we change it the other way around? Every fucking hit.
No. Well, here. Yes, but that means that I also get to use it. You let me know.
Well, anyways. That concludes my turn.
Okay. Yeah. So you hold your sword up, and the blade of it just engulfs in flames as you swing down on this guy with enormous knees. Thrain, your turn. One word.
All right, fine. You wanted a fight.
Okay. Bonus action. Right here.
Okay.
Spiritual weapon.
Okay.
And then as it lands, it gets, actually, hang on, it's going to go right here instead.
There we go. But say, don't I have this fucking baked into here? I do.
Mm-hmm. Actually, that's right. I can go like this. How do I control the spiritual weapon as a spiritual weapon? Can I? Or is it just I gotta roll from its...
You should be. Can you double click on the icon?
I can, but right there. I can, yes.
There you go.
Okay, so we're going to go after this guy. Is it targeting it? Can't tell.
Just
Oh,
drag it over the
Yep.
icon.
Okay. And then back to there. Okay. That was the bonus action, and then action.
Verbally abusive guffaw. What the fuck? How would that even work?
He like is laughing like
He's like, "You little bitches! You
Loud.
fucking idiots!"
Right. And then action. Gonna give the warhammer a little twirl and swing it. That twirl was a mistake.
Yeah, you shouldn't have twirled it. You telegraphed your blow too much.
Mm-hmm. And that'll be it.
that's what you get for being fancy.
All right. And Nell, as you say, you wanted to fight. You hear a voice as someone comes crawling out of the area that's been dug down to get towards where the temple is at. You see someone climbing out of there, and you recognize it as the guy that was talking to you before, trying to get you to go along with them. And he's like, "We didn't want to fight. We could have got this paycheck nice and easy, but you all had to make it so difficult. as he lets a crossbow bolt loose.
I don't know what the shield does. I know it's a shield of arrow catching or whatever, but I don't know what that does for AC.
Increases it by 2. And I have a 19, so that makes my AC 21 for arrows. So that would hit.
Boop, boop, boop. And you start seeing more people
Stars.
coming out of the pit. And the one yells out, "This short fucker over here! He's the one that casts his weapon! Focus on him!"
Oy, oy, oy.
Hey, John.
Mm-hmm.
What do you have planned for your turn? Is it just shoot?
How did you know?
You want to do a team up?
Sure.
We start with 1 fate point each, right, Cliff?
You do?
Uh-huh.
All right.
It's your turn, I would say. Don't sell anything yet.
I'm pretty sure you can do this whenever.
It's also not his turn yet.
There's still fuckers coming out of the woodwork.
Desmond, now it is your turn.
But can be done on any initiative as long as neither players have had their turn yet. So as long as me or Roderick haven't gone, we could have interrupted and gone.
Because fate.
Because fate.
All right. Each player will decide which actions and bonus actions they will be performing. Choose a relevant skill. The key is synchronizing between the team.
Yeah, so essentially the way that that I envision this one working, just to throw a wrench in it a little bit, is that like 1s and 20s are not fails and successes. The idea is the closer that you both roll in synchronicity of number, the stronger the attack is, because you're doing it in sync. So you want to roll in sync. So if you guys both rolled a 1, that would be stronger than if one of you rolled a 20 and one of you rolled an 18. That makes sense?
Mm-hmm.
And seems how it's all random anyways, it doesn't... It's the same shit. Like, you still have a fucking 5% chance of it doing it, but it just makes it more fun, in my opinion.
So, my 2 actions would have been... So
it's not 2 actions. It's basically, it's going to take all your action, all your bonus action. You guys just tell me what you're doing. Like, you don't have to worry about it being tied to an actual, like, mechanical action or bonus action that you have. Like, you could be as creative as you want to at this.
each player will decide which actions and bonus actions they will be performing.
Yeah, so it basically takes up your whole turn, right? So it's gonna be your movement, your action, your bonus action, and you two just tell me like what you're doing. Like, paint this creative picture of what you're gonna do. Like, if Roderick's gonna run in there and then you're gonna throw him up into the air and he's gonna spin around and shoot his guns 360 and he's gonna hit everybody in front of him. Like, explain that to me how it would make sense, and like, let's roll with it and see what we could do.
Alright, so Desmond can pass on spells through touch through his construct, Eva.
Mm-hmm.
So he is going to put acid arrow onto Eva, as well as imbuing it with the force blast that Eva does, and grabbing Eva, splitting her, and tossing both sides to Roderick. Both sides coat over his guns, then Roger could just do what he wants after that.
I think it's going to be a simple blocka.
So how does that look? Like, how are you tearing this bird in half?
Rip.
Eva is made out of like self-forming crystals. So like the wings are like coming up to both of his hands, and he puts his fingers like into her back. Then the crystals kind of separate down the middle. And as he splits Eva, the crystals form into like these diamonds that he tosses over. And as each of them like homes in and hits Roderick's gun, it like coats the barrel of the gun and makes them like larger, and they start glowing a fiery green wisp from each barrel.
All right, John, what are you doing with this?
He's gonna take that, line it up. He looks at Desmond and says, "Get down." Points both guns and just starts blasting at the guys in front of him. Like, is it gonna be a multi-target or like how?
Yeah, I mean, so how many targets can you normally hit on your turn? You could do what, 4?
Yeah, with action surge.
Yeah, so 4 people. And so we'll start with 4 people. And depending on how you guys roll, we'll see how that works. Minimum of 1, maximum of 4. If you two get the same number, it'll be a crit on all 4. And then, depending on how far apart you are from one another, that's going to dictate if it's 4, 3, 2, or one of them that they do it. So I'll let you two choose. Again, the idea is to be as close to one another as possible. So if you're rolling something that has a +5 sin, and John, you're rolling something that has like a +12, it's going to be a lot harder to get that same number. So think about that when you roll whatever skill you're going to roll. Roderick, I'm pretty sure it's just going to be an attack roll. But if it's not an attack roll and there's something else that you want to go with it skill-wise that would make sense, then I want to hear it.
What's your attack roll have as a modifier?
+8.
Okay, my Arcana has a +6. Can we still use reactions during this?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you going to try to do some bullshit with your reaction to add to the roll?
I can. If I roll too low, I could give myself a +3, or if John rolls too low, I could give him a +3.
It seems kind of cheaty for this, but I like it. So yeah, go ahead. Actually, we'll do it in order. Desmond, roll your skill first. Whatever you're going to be using as you unfold this crystal origami of a bird and throw it in 2 halves at Roderick's guns.
See, I imagined him pulling it apart and it's just like 2 smaller crows that he's throwing.
Holy fuck.
All right.
It's not bad if you roll low as well, though.
Yeah, so this is not a crit fail in the normal sense.
Right.
So now, Roderick, you get to roll, and you want to try to get as close to 7 as possible. It seems how you have a +8. The closest you're going to be able to get is a 9, so a crit is off the table. Well, no, because Desmond still has bullshit that he could do. So, so Desmond could still make that number a little bit higher.
So I have to roll poorly on something.
Yep. Yep. From a traditional sense.
Pluses.
From a traditional sense, you have to roll poorly.
And it doesn't have to be my normal attack?
If you can justify how you're going to be utilizing a different skill other than your attack to make this shot, you let me know. But making the shot seems kind of cut and dry that it's gonna be an attack roll. But I have been persuaded of more ridiculous things by you guys, so.
Could be athletics now that you have a different weight of the gun.
Perception? He's like dialing down both scopes at the same time.
So you're trying to like isolate how many targets you could hit the most efficiently with the gun with this limited resource?
Yeah.
Sure. I'll let that one roll.
Or
Might be good to do something with a negative.
But say you could do like Arcana.
Yeah, I was gonna say Desmond hasn't said what he did, so he's just gonna kind of assume like Arcana, like I think I know what's happening.
Sure, I like that.
You know,
Don't take backsies. Fuck.
Fuck!
That's
All
not
right.
bad.
That +3 to get closer.
Yeah. So seeing Roderick shoot these things at a different angle that he would usually shoot them, Desmond's eyes would flicker white, and the gun, the Eva attached to the guns would shift themselves, so the firing line would be normal than what Roderick's currently aiming.
Wait. I think I have something better.
What do you mean?
I think I have a better idea.
What do you mean? You already rolled.
Right? But as a reaction,
Oh, okay.
like right as he feels like the weight of the guns adjust, he like flips down his goggles and he's like activates targeting. Cause yeah. So long as you remain still and focused, you can mark targets and train your sights on their movement. As a reaction, you can make an attack on each target that is guaranteed to hit.
Well, but you would have to have the targets already for that reaction clause.
Mm-hmm.
That's you have to basically have the targets already marked of who you're gonna hit.
Mm-hmm.
So I will not allow that one, but I will allow Desmond to do your
Targeting's
reaction.
ready for next time.
So does that just give it a straight +3?
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna be a 10.
A 10 to a 13.
Okay, so what is that? What does that equate to? 10 divided by 13, 76%. Okay, so you'll hit 3 of them. It's probably a better way to do that.
3 divided by 20. The difference divided by the maximum range.
But that's not the maximum range though, because there's a +6 and a +1. So it's really just
Minus
a factoid of itself. So 13 divided by 10 is 30% in one direction, and then 10 divided by 13 is, we'll call it 77. So 23 in one direction. 23 divided by 30, 76. Yeah, so 76 no matter how you look at it. All right, so we're going to say 3 of the people get hit with it. What is the max damage you can do on a singular attack, Roderick?
8, 16, 22 per shot.
Okay, that's not counting any crit bonuses or anything, right? It's just regular?
No, straight die plus the +6.
Okay.
So 2d8 plus 6. So.
What is the damage that that you do with... What's the max damage you could do with a singular attack, Sin?
Didn't Sin pump technically 2 attacks into it with the Force Blast and the...
Yeah, how
Acid
are
arrow?
we doing this? Is it all the damage that he would do in one round?
What's the max damage you'd be able to do with the attacks? Yeah.
So I used the spell slot on this for Melf's Acid Arrow.
Okay.
So max damage for that.
You can just call out like what the die number is. I can do the math.
64.
6d4?
6d4 from
Okay,
the
I'm just making
acid
sure you
arrow.
didn't say 64. I was like, holy fucking shit, are you serious?
Yeah,
Okay.
6d4 from that, and the force blast is another d4. So 7d4 plus 3.
Okay, so that's 53 then. Total, with both yours combined. 53. And we're going to say 53 times .76, because you only had 76% closeness, is 40.59, so 41 points of damage. I'm going to say that the three people that would be, like, closest in... Well, which four were you thinking of, John?
So just directly in front of Thrain, like that little square right there.
Yep.
That's 4.
So what is it? 9, 3, Guffaw, and 10.
Aw.
That what you're? That are you in agreement with that, John? 9, 10.
This one.
Yep.
These 4.
Yep.
Okay. So so Desmond, you pull out Ava and you pump this arrow into it, and as you do, it like radiates this green energy as you unfold it and then throw that in Roderick's direction. And Roderick, you sort of like catch it, and then you take aim, and as you take aim with it, you feel like one of your arms kind of dip a little bit, and then all of a sudden you feel like your gun lift as if something was like putting its weight underneath the tip of the barrel and lifting it up, and you correct your shot as you feel it. And as you pull your fingers on the trigger of this, you actually feel a kickback that you've never felt from these guns before, as you see the front end of it break off, and you just see this sort of green energy launch out, and you see it hit the one to the far left, square in the chest, and as it hits them, you see it just burst a hole clear in their chest. It just burns straight through. You see almost like an acidic burn in their torso, and you could see clear through them. You see the second shot ring off at the one in the very back, and you see it hit right next to them, and you see it burn a blackened scar into the sand next to them. The third shot rains off, and it goes just above Thrain's head, and it hits this guy like collarbone level. And as it hits him, it basically vivisects him from the shoulders up. His arms fall to the ground, devoid of body, as his entire shoulder up has just been disintegrated by acid. And you hear the guy in the back laughing, "Holy shit!" as this thing hits him. And as it hits him, it burns straight through his torso as the spiritual weapon takes a swing at it, and you see his body just sort of like crumble into 3 pieces. As 10, 9, and the one with the verbally abusive guffaw take 41 points of a combination of piercing, acidic, and force damage.
I just imagine them just like, along with melting, flying backwards slightly.
Yeah, they're flying
Just
backwards
the
and
fly back.
getting sliced up by the roots in the process.
Desmond, after getting told to get down, like on one knee, one hand on the ground, superhero pose, like one arm lifted, the two pieces break off of Roderick's gun and flies back and like it hit his arm and formed back into his gauntlet.
Roderick spins his chamber and snaps him back, and then looks at the guy in front of Nell. Want to keep going?
I like it.
Could actually, could I?
Give me an
Yeah, I was
intimidation
gonna say,
roll.
could I roll an intimidation?
All right. Desmond and Roderick, I
have
need
to
both
put
of
a
you to
top
please
row.
spend your fate points, which
I
gives
never
me
grabbed one, so I tossed
2.
that.
Who is that with the enormous knees? Gotcha.
Does he get
Alright.
advantage from after watching that masterpiece happen?
Does who get
Like,
advantage?
Roderick.
Well, we don't know if his intimidation was successful or not yet.
That's what I'm saying. Does Roderick get advantage on that intimidation because of what they just did?
I mean,
Him watching him.
isn't what he just did enough? What more do you want from me, Adam? What more do you
just
want
saying.
from me?
It's kind of intimidating to look at. Watch 3 of your friends just explode.
That's fair. Sure, I'll give him advantage. Go ahead and roll a second one, John.
I'll take the second roll.
I take back the advantage. I don't want to give advantage anymore. Okay. As this guy comes crawling out of the dune, he's like, "What in the infinite hells was that?" And you hear the first guy like, "You all knew what you were signing up for when you agreed to this." And he is going to take a shot.
No. Wait, 21 ties my armor class.
Meets beats.
Meets beats.
Yep.
Yep.
Was that Savage World where Ty goes to Defender? Is that why I keep thinking of that?
Yep.
Yep.
It was flip flopped in Savage Worlds. It was annoying to try and keep track of.
You don't gotta keep track of it. You just let it keep track of it. All right. Uh, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. This guy's fucking name. With shaved tough scruff.
He's one of those guys where no matter how much he shaves, his fucking 5 o'clock shadow is heavy.
He's gonna be my DM PC. Alright. This guy is going to run forward, and he is going to pull this vial out of his pocket, and he is going to throw it. And as he throws it, it lands right in front of Thrain. 2 squares in front of Thrain. Thrain and Desmond. Oh, wait. So I already said it, so too late. Can you both give me a strength saving throw?
Wait,
That's rough, buddy.
stop it.
That's rough, buddy.
This.
Okay, so you both start feeling as this vial breaks. You both feel this gust of wind pick up and start pushing you. Desmond, because you were already kind of down on one knee from how you ducked from Roderick's shot, you were able to like bury yourself down a little bit and hunker, and you were not affected. Thrain, you were affected by it. It blows you 15 feet in the direction that it was thrown. So it moves you to here. And you take 6d4 piercing damage.
That's from the spike growth.
17 points of piercing damage. As you are essentially taken off of your feet, and you are dragged through this spike growth by the wind. And as you feel yourself moving, all of a sudden you feel the wind change, and it begins to pull back the other direction.
Wait a minute.
Desmond, you feel the wind begin to pull back in the other direction too. We'll call this foreshadowing. I got 2 spiritual weapons. Don't need that. All right. All right. And this guy is staying behind the whatchamacallit, the sandbank. All right.
Sandbank.
And as we move up to...
I'm going to use my fate point,
Sure.
seeing what Desmond and Roderick just did. Get kind of energized by it, I'll call it. Can't think of a better word right now.
Inspired?
Inspired, thank you. my brain blanked there, like, yeah, that word. And, first things first.
You are prone, by the way.
Okay,
That's the first thing.
that's fine. Feeling how much that hurt.
So are you
Go
just
like-
doing this to skip turn?
Yes, I'm jumping turns. Sorry.
Okay, understood.
Wait, hang on, I gotta. Doing. And level 3 cure wounds on myself. My action. And then a bonus action is a rage.
Okay. Please give me a strength save. All right. You feel the wind begin to pull the other direction, and realizing what just happened there, you're able to hunker yourself down and avoid being dragged back the other way.
And then I'll stand up.
All right. Would you like to do any movement?
Actually,
And this is
Yeah,
considered
out of this.
difficult terrain.
I figured.
Okay. So that was 10, 15 feet of movement. You can't do that. because it was half your movement to stand up, so you only have 10 movement, so you could only make it to here.
Okay, I'm over there.
And you are going to take 2d4 halved. So you're going to take an additional 3 points of piercing damage as you walk through the spiky growth to try to get out of it. All right. All right, and then this guy, seeing what happened there, he is going to attempt to capitalize on the situation and fail. My man's with the enormous knees, though. He is going to make his con save against the intimidation. I have a 22, I believe.
I'll think it.
21 or it's
22,
buried
yeah.
somewhere.
22. All right. John.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to give you a chance to decide how does this person react to the threat. Is he a fight or is he a flight kind of guy? High or low?
High.
All right.
It just stopped rolling. That was.
It is a 2.
This guy is... He's seen what you did, and his response to that threat is to throw all regards to the wind. And he is essentially going to reckless attack. His thought of this is, I seen what these people can do. We need them dead as soon as possible so they can't do shit like that again. So he is going to swing wildly at Nell.
Stop that! Stop that!
And he has left himself completely open to any attack as well. So let me go ahead and put... Of course, there's nothing that I could put on him that'll do that easily. So just know if any attacks to him are with advantage.
If you want to drag my reckless attack on him,
Yeah, we could do that.
just copy it and set it as an effect.
Yep. Actually, I think I might be able to just do... Like, I think reckless attack is an actual thing that it recognizes. But I'm not sure.
It has a full build out when I look at it on my sheet.
Yep, I just dragged it straight from your sheet onto his. And that first attack was especially painful, Nell, because after he hit you with the mace, he came up with that enormous knee and did the follow-up attack. Bam!
God damn, no wonder I'm down to 1 HP.
Those knees. And this dude's still focused on the dwarf that has all the magic abilities. Even though... No, I guess the spiritual weapon doesn't go away, does it?
It never goes away.
Okay. Well, until a certain time is up.
Oh, yeah. Also, where'd that go?
I deleted it on accident. I thought there was 2 of them listed and there wasn't. So let me add it back onto here. Spiritual weapon, go. And that should be on a 10. Okay.
Next to 4.
And there's 2 of them on here again. What the fuck?
I don't see it at all.
No, they're in the combat tracker. There's 2 of them.
Oh. I don't see 2.
We just ignore the second one.
I just deleted it.
Oh.
Goddamn knee. Nell, on the brink of death, is your feeling your consciousness waning in and out. You just seen this big gust of wind carry Thrain across it. What do you do?
Oh, they know what they've gotten into? They know that they're just bending to Josiah's will, coming after people that he's framing to cover his own ass as they're, like, kind of moving their hand into a fist. Of course, it's kind of behind their shields.
Are they screaming this out as this is happening?
Yes.
Okay.
And as they kind of turn their hand into a fist, that's them touching themselves for lay on hands and pouring all 30 in.
Okay. That's fair. Let's go, Badoop. Okay. And as you do that, the guy in front of you with the enormous knees, his eyes widen.
As, like, the wounds just, like, seal themselves. But go ahead. Fuck with someone more powerful than you. For the sake of what? There's 15 of you, you're splitting this gold? Well, less than that. As darkness shoots up, the ground lights up around them with a flash of that true indigo before darkness similar to their other magic comes through.
Is it lay on hands in action?
It's a bonus action.
Is it? Okay.
Can I drag this bad boy? I can. Want it. If it's here, does it hit those two?
Anybody that touches the circle at all. Yep.
Alright, so all of them have lost their vision.
Okay.
Wait, 15-foot radius sphere.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
So, okay. I always get confused. I'm like, does the 15 it's saying here, is that the diameters, or?
No, if you count it out, it's 3 squares.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's supposed to be on a square, because I think it's on a point, looking at it.
It is. You can put it anywhere, though.
Okay.
So you did lay on hands, and then you did darkness.
Fuck all those guys. I've realized I could get another.
Okay. Okay. Thrain, you have already went. Alright.
So yeah, somebody else is gonna have to hit the guy in front of me who's got automatic advantage to hit him, because I needed to block other people.
As you say that, the guy that was yelling out to you before, he says, "Tough talk for someone that can hear death's door knock," as he lets a arrow loose that flies past you.
Because he can't see shit.
No, he can see just fine. He's
I
over
don't
here.
know which one's yelling. Okay.
And he's like, "You say you're innocent, but the courts of Durian say you're guilty. You're not above the law. You could stand trial like everyone else." And as this guy comes walking out of the darkness, he points to you and he says, "Shut that one up."
That one's just lucky that he decided to choose the right direction for darkness. To walk in the darkness, because it's not like he knew which way the darkness came from.
I mean, if you're on the edge like that, you have a pretty decent idea already. Like, you know which direction you were looking in, and it kind of swells up. But yeah, so this guy actually comes out and does what the guy that the loudmouth couldn't do. And this guy basically just starts walking until he can see again. No. Yes.
All of these people that have been shooting, at a quick glance, do they have like swords at their head?
Oh yeah. All of them appear to have maces and crossbows.
Never actually did this.
Desmond. Oh, actually, can I have the strength save, please?
Why is that like that? Yeah.
All right. Desmond, you get dragged 15 feet this way as you feel the winds dissipate. 6d4. As you take 15 points of piercing damage, being dragged across the whatchamacallit, the spike growth.
Okay. Can I occupy the same space as someone?
No. Unless you're doing some ability that says that you can, like gaseous form or something like that.
No.
But Papa, I want to give myself a new hotspot.
Even know.
Thug 3 at the end of the spike growth. He has his crossbow at the moment, right?
Correct.
Okay. Bonus action going to Misty Step where my arrow is.
Okay.
Then running to here. So that's 15 movement. Then gets 2 of his vials, swings at the air with one, caps it off with the other one, shakes it, pulls his mask off, inhales it, then leans forward and breathes out this noxious cloud in a 30-foot line. Maybe instead of moving there, he moves back diagonally one.
Just enough to not smack me too.
Yeah.
Also, Sin, just so we're aware, we're on the same page with it. Like, he can still make an opportunity attack without a melee weapon out. He would just have to like do like an improvised weapon. He'd have to like swing at you with his crossbow. He's not going to do that, but like, it's not Baldur's Gate. Like, you don't have to have your melee weapon out to make the opportunity attack.
Okay.
But he's not going to do that because he doesn't want to break his crossbow.
So from there to here, actually, that was 20 feet of movement instead of the 15.
To the tip of the arrow, it's 20. 5, 10, 15, 20, no matter how you do it.
Yeah.
You still got to move per square, but the diagonal. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, it's still 20.
Okay. So Thug 1, Thug 12, Thug 4, Enormous Knees.
What are you doing?
Tasha's Caustic Brew.
You said it's in a cone?
A stream of acid emanates from you in a line 30 feet long and 5 feet wide.
Okay. I don't think it would hit that
Dex-
guy then.
That one?
The furthest one. Because if it's in
Enormous
a
sneeze.
yeah, because if it's in a line from you 30 feet, like
He'd have to have been one square back to get
So where
No,
I
this is-
went
that straight
the
line.
first time?
30 feet. No, that would. It's kind of kludgy
I guess
on
it
like
touches
hitting
our
all of
box.
them. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. It's kind of kludgy, but when they say 5 feet wide, it's like, I guess the same principle. If it kind of just touches an overlap of the square, it counts. So,
That's what I was hoping on.
all right, can we get rid of these fucking pointers before I have a aneurysm?
I'm targeting them right now.
Okay. Let me unclick you so I don't see all those then. My
Oh, you
eyes
see all
twitching.
4 pointers.
Yeah.
Okay. Dex save attack.
Fail, 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 success.
Fail, save. Okay. Wait. 8,
3 fails.
1, 2. Oh, that's the same. Okay. 3 fails. Okay, I can live with that.
And it should automatically untarget everybody who doesn't get hit, or if they get half damage, it'll automatically do it. You don't have to do anything different. Just roll damage afterwards.
Yep. Casting it at a 2nd level, damage increases by 2d4 for each slot. So this is
So just click and drag it out, and then right-click before you let go, and it'll be the upcast.
That my experience only does 1 die.
yeah.
I don't know.
It would only do 1 die.
Yeah, that's what it would be. Instead of doing 1d, be 2d.
Well, no, he said it does 2d4 for every level upcast. So additional 2 die.
Oh, so just right-click twice.
Okay. I wanted to make sure you weren't doing it wrong for those spells either. As much as I hate helping, because, you know, it hurts us physically.
The hell?
I didn't mean to ditch that.
Okay.
Sorry.
None of them. It doesn't say any of them take damage right away.
What does it? The spell say?
So until they use an action to remove this, they are going to take 4d4 damage at the start of each of their turns.
Does it have an effect on there that says like? Because there are effects that you can bake in that do damage at the start of your turn.
A creature covered in this acid takes 2d4 at the start of each of its turns. So 4d4 at the start of each of its turns.
There's nothing I can put on them.
Okay.
So I'm just going to have to remember that 1/4 knees at the start of each of their turn.
Hold on. I'll just put the effect on them. Because there's a way you can do lingering damage, and I don't know it offhand because it's not something that comes up very often.
I saw Fantasy Grounds Academy. You still here?
I need to put this on myself, though, because I am now concentrating.
Yes.
Love concentration.
You know,
Okay.
the thing that drives me nuts about this, right? Like, this is just me venting meta-wise. So, you just did this spell that's from fucking one of the add-on books, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, if you think about it, it's probably not super widely known magic. So, do these people know that they have to clear it off them? Like,
Then I guess
from,
we might have to make intelligence saves.
right, from a gaming standpoint, I know to use the action to do it, and it's all just about balancing action economy. But do these guys know that? Should I make fucking
That's,
intelligence rolls?
Well, an Arcana check, wouldn't it? Because
Yeah.
it was magic that.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Cosmic.
Arcana is the same thing, because, like, the NPCs don't have skill checks.
Right. So yeah.
But, like, that's the thing, is, like, me, as a DM, that's how I think about it, is, like, they should have to do something like that. But per the game mechanics, they don't have to do that. Like, it doesn't say they have to make an intelligence check to see if they realize that they have to spend an action to clean the shit off.
I mean, that's, I guess, if in Eridus, this is a lesser known spell.
Or if they can pass a reasonable history check to see it maybe in their career as mercenaries they've come across this before.
But like
What?
in the same line of thinking, it's
on.
still a check.
Hold on. What's the damage, Sin?
44 at the start of each of their turns.
What type of damage?
Acid.
Acid. I have it up right now.
Acid, yeah.
Okay. I think this should do it. It's on 1. Gotta put it on 12.
4, and knees.
112.
1 4 knees.
12's right in the middle of 1 and 4. It has to be him.
He
What?
saved.
But
Nope,
he
12
passed.
saves.
Oh. Well, fucking use your words.
12 ducked.
12 got body blocked by
Just
fucking
right.
1.
So yeah, Desmond lifts his mask, drinks the potion that he just made, and spews acid out at these people.
Is lifting your
turns
mask
and
a
runs.
free action? Okay.
Is for him. Proficient with that shit.
All right.
Using the rest of my movement to run back, then at the end of his movement, he's gonna slide and go prone.
Okay. Okay. Roderick. You see this big cloud of darkness appear off to your right. There's this huge sphere of it just swirling around, and you're seeing people like running out of it. One of them gets a shot off and hits you, and you're starting to see like the full number of this group like swelling out.
Which one of them got a shut off and hit me? Asking for a friend.
7 did. This guy.
Damn.
Dang. Nice catching, Cliff.
I mean, you'd have seen it.
Alright. Running around the edge of the spike growth.
So that's spike growth.
Actually, no.
Right.
Nah, he's gonna stay where he's at. Because this is... Cliff, could you settle a quick debate?
Sure.
Megan seems to believe that we unironically say "seat."
No, it's from fucking Half Baked.
Every time you say it, my skin crawls because I know enough people who just are bad at grammar, and I'm just like.
No, it's from Half Baked. The guy was like talking about being addicted to marijuana, and he's like, marijuana's not a drug. I used to suck cock for coke, and then a guy's like, I seen it, and that's where it's from. And now you know. And that's also where boo this man, boo. It's also where that comes from.
Which
Same
I use
exact
all
scene,
the
actually.
time. Yeah.
Or should I say, same exact seat.
We never seen that guy again.
I hate you. I hate you so much. Hope you choke on your Taco Bell.
I already ate that way before the game started, so if I choke
Fuck
on it
you.
now, it's me just coming back up.
Good.
All right.
I promise
So-
you, if you jinx me with that, we will have words. I will send you videos of me biting styrofoam.
So,
That's not fair. I actually dry heave for that. Oh,
going with what I was saying before, goggles down, lines up the targets here
fuck you.
for the automatic hit.
No.
So you got to use that as your action is to, what is it? Is it a bonus action or an action per person?
It just says reaction on the item.
No, the reaction is to everybody that you have marked. You can use your reaction to just start to hit them all.
But
But you got to actually, it's like kind of one of those like risk reward type things. So like you can sort of like paint your targets.
Mm-hmm.
And the more people that you paint, you can basically just guarantee hit on all of them all at once.
Okay. So I plan on. It says 2 targets, but if they die,
Yeah, so you could paint 2 and then do your reaction immediately if you wanted to, or you could paint 2, wait till your next turn, paint 2, wait till your next turn, paint 2, and you could just do all of them all at once. I think I
we'll
killed
see.
Megan.
we'll save it for next turn.
Stop thinking about it. Stop thinking about it.
All right. So first, this motherfucker,
Oh, you're going after enormous knees?
shooting him right in the knees.
Wow, that's rude.
Boom. First shot. Second shot. This guy hit it cool.
But-
Big.
I got the sweats and everything. Fuck you.
What happened to the circle?
Yeah, the darkness go away?
Oh, Megan must have did a temporary darkness circle.
You broke my concentration.
Somewhere over here.
Doesn't fucking matter anyways. Don't worry about it.
I think
It
they're
does
all
matter
out of it
because
right
it still creates a
now. Line of sight
it-
barrier.
yeah, that's still like something that
Like,
you've altered the terrain where they can't use it.
yeah.
So it's still a
Bug
good
number
thing.
5 can't shoot you now until he goes around the darkness.
Wasn't this guy still in it? The shaved? I don't remember.
I don't know. Like this?
I feel like one of them, yeah, I think
Yeah.
so.
That works.
Okay. Okay.
All right, then we will action surge and take another shot. Come on.
Hey.
And then that time. Die, bitch, die.
They start to listen.
And it says, Nell, move your ass out of there. And then he is going to retreat backwards. That's 30 feet. Cool.
So the spike growth that you're standing in is going to take 10 feet of it, so you can only move 20.
Okay. So move that. Let's see if we can get in there.
And you're going
In
to
the
take
actual
6
square.
points of piercing damage as you run through the remaining spiky bramble around your legs.
Well, he was like intentionally running out of it. Does it still take a hit? Okay.
Yep, that first 5 feet of movement, you still get hit by it.
Yep.
Okay. All right. 20.
Damn it, Jay.
And seeing how this is my DMPC that I've already called out, I too am gonna do a team up move. Ooh. Actually, I'm not. I'm gonna. This guy is. He's gonna run out, and he is going to. He's gonna see Roderick running and say, "Come on, boys! We got him on the retreat. Don't stop now." And he is going to inspire the two people next to him to make some shots. And he is going to take his now without the advantage, but with the crit. All right. And we are back at the top of the round here.
The stop of the round?
The stop of the round. It might be the stop of the round. We'll see.
Well, I mean, is the stop of that round. It start a new round.
That's very true.
But what if I want to go first?
Then do your stuff.
Doesn't matter. You're good.
I mean, if
you
you-
already rolled. You already rolled. It's fine.
I mean, you still got one other person in front of you if you want to go ahead of them.
Mm-hmm.
You let me know.
Okay.
Okay, you want to go, or okay, you'll let me know.
Okay, I'll go ahead of them.
Okay, burn your point.
Okay. I should have 2, shouldn't I?
No, you have 1 inspiration to re-roll,
Okay.
and then you have 1 fate point.
Well, I don't get a mark for one versus the other, and I
No.
wasn't given 2, so it's already gone.
Yeah, the fantasy grounds don't allow me to do that, so I just kind of have to manually keep tabs on it. So burn your fate point. So actually clicking the inspiration. Inspiration is fate points, and
I'll click it
then
twice so I get it back.
you don't get it back. You're burning a fate point. You have no fate points left.
Okay, but I still have inspiration.
You're right, but that's not an inspiration tracker. That's a fate point tracker. Even though it says
But
inspiration.
Megan needs an inspiration tracker.
Okay,
We
to
will
do your
let you know.
inspiration, but you don't
I
have
don't think
fate
you
points.
understand them fucking stupid, Cliff. I ain't got no brain, Lieutenant.
There you go.
Love you, Sid. What I missed? What did that laugh come for? What?
Don't worry about it. Hang on.
Okay.
Okay, zoom out.
I hate you all. Go on, Cliff, zoom out for chat view so the stream can see it.
It's none of that goddamn business.
For the humor. Alright. I hate everything. Where's my inventory? There it is. Potion of Greater Healing is being taken as a bonus action.
Oh, you're rolling it.
Yeah, because I still want to hit people.
All
And
right,
I
I
also
believe that
don't want to
is
die while walking out of this.
that is 4d4 plus 4, I believe. Yeah. Go ahead and roll 4d4 plus 4, please. or just right click on the 4d4 and then I'll manually add 4 to it. Your call. All right. So
That's
you quickly
not enough. I don't like those numbers.
grab a
I
potion
want a golden
and
D20 those numbers.
I was gonna say you have inspiration.
you can't use it on those. But there's no advantage roll for like you can't roll a. I guess you could use inspiration. You can't use the golden D20 because it's not a D20.
Okay, well then I will use that inspiration. You can erase that now.
But it took so long to make it though. All right.
That's much better.
32. Okay. Yeah. So you pull the potion out, pop the cork out with your teeth, and begin to chug it as you.
Move my way to fuck this man up.
20.
5, so we'll say 10, 15, 20 feet there. You do take 4 piercing damage as you run through the remaining bramble.
So now I'd like to put the Divine Smite on because it is not listed as a bonus action or an action, which means it's a free action.
Correct.
I would wait till you hit. So it
Yeah,
doesn't
I want
mix
to.
up.
I want to smash this man.
Oh.
Not like that.
Whoa, not the time, Megan.
He needs a golden D20 on that.
I was
Right.
gonna. Better.
Okay.
And now that divine schmititude. Where is it? I need to click that bitch. Boop! Fuck you, couch.
Damn.
And I get my second swing.
You do.
Fine.
All right.
I know I could do it again, but no. I think I've used enough bonuses this round.
All right. Then it will be Thug 4's turn, who gets burned with this acid as they go to move. And they have none of that. Okay, so there's only 2 of them that have it. One of them smart enough to actually realize that there's something on them.
It should be. No, I see. Never mind.
As they yell out, "Ah, what is this shit?" And they see that their friend over there also has some of it on there. And he's like, "Get this shit off you, it burns!" So he is going to burn his action to get that off, and then he is going to fucking come rushing your ass. Thrain, your turn.
I step out.
Okay, you will take 2d4, 5 piercing damage.
Reduced.
Yeah, reduced in half, so you'll take 2 piercing damage as you step
That's
out of
10
the
feet?
bramble. That's 10,
Right,
correct?
Okay. I'm gonna come over here to Roderick. And all right, now just quick clarification, Cliff.
Yeah,
This dark empowerment we just got.
yeah.
The wording on it says they may choose to invoke this empowerment after finding out if the attack is successful. Therefore, free action.
Bonus action.
Bonus action. Okay.
Yeah.
So do I have to? prep that? Like, so can I prep that? Like, I cast a bonus action
Well, like
and then have it on the weapon?
it's like an incantation. So like if you know what the incantation is, you do it when you're ready to do it.
Well, that's what I'm like. Can I say, or can I prep it and then it's just on my weapon until I use it? Is what I'm asking. Or do I have to use it as my action bonus action?
Well, yeah.
To
So
swing and hit.
because
Seems like
it's
a
your next
smite.
attack.
Well, what I'm saying is,
So
it's gonna take me time
if you
to
do
get
it and you miss, then it's gone.
That's why you only.
But it says
know
I
you
can
hit.
I can choose to do it. I can pick
Right,
after
so-
I
You wouldn't do it until after you know you hit. Then, because if you do it now
Okay.
and you miss, then that means you wasted it.
okay.
He doesn't just chill.
Yeah, it's similar to like think of it as like almost like a smite
Okay.
of senses. Like if you choose to do it and then swing and miss, you just burn that shit and didn't use it on anything.
Okay. And then we said action bonus action gives full healing to another player. Yes.
Did
Well,
we
we-
say that? Like I know
don't
that's
know.
something
I-
that I don't think
I
we've
mean,
ever
it's
actually
not- I don't know.
decided on that one.
I think that's if you do that to
If
drink
they're
the
down.
potion. I don't think
It's-
like if you.
It's action to drink it and get full healing. Bonus action to roll.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know. So if it was just action to give it and roll, that's fine.
It's
Just
a
trying to
free
clarify.
action to give it to someone. If you just want to give them a potion.
Roderick's down and dying. I'm raging. I can't cast spells.
What did
Oh, I got it,
Roderick
what
go
you're
down?
Oh yeah, he got machine gunned.
I
Yeah,
didn't
okay.
even know he went down either.
So you want to use your action bonus action to administer the potion to him while down?
Yes.
I
I don't know if
mean,
we've ever-
sure, whatever.
Okay.
You're burning your turn to give him a turn, sure.
Yeah, fuck it. You did the full potion of healing.
Just a potion of healing.
Yes. 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, so
So
10.
10 points of healing.
Yeah. Okay. Roderick, you are no longer unconscious.
So 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay. All right.
You wake
And-
up to Thrain shoving a bottle in your mouth and then running away.
he meticulously got that bottle sealed around your lips to the point that not a drop spilled out of that motherfucker. You wake up fish lipping a bottle that's just perfectly.
Just lined up.
And the second
set
your
it there,
eyes
and
flicker
run.
open, just boop.
Get a wink and then Thrain turns around and runs.
Take that bottle out of
You-
your mouth with a pop sound.
You see his eyes are just black holes as he bolts away from you.
You know what? I don't ask questions about that guy anymore.
It's one of those things where like I'm just glad he's on my side.
Right?
All right. This dude. Why did it not do the damage?
Why the +3?
It's DMGO. That's why.
Yeah, damage ongoing. It's the same exact thing that I did for the other guy, and it worked. So I don't know why this one didn't. Oh well. 44 plus 3 is 10,
Why?
And-
why? Okay. I'm not asking questions.
and he too is going to use his action and go here. And you are prone.
I am.
And say, don't they already get advantage?
They do.
He's already dead. Stop swinging.
I mean,
He's not dead.
No, he's
yeah,
not.
I think I'm the healthiest out of all of us.
He just slid and went prone.
I saw the word expired. It was just my brain.
He has expired.
Regard-
Stop swinging. He's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
That
mean,
concentration should have ended when they wiped all of it off of them. Anyway.
God
Oh.
damn.
Hell yeah!
Wow.
it's a fate point for everybody.
Yeah, it
Right.
is.
We'll take those.
I was waiting for someone to get 2 nat ones. Like, come on, someone's gotta
Nell, as this guy goes to swing at you, you can see the attack is coming. What do you do?
Use this long sword more like a rapier and just try to sling it straight into their chest.
Sure. Go ahead and make an attack roll. That's a hit. Yeah, so you hit this guy with that smite, and he like draws his arm back so far as he like yells out in pain and anger, and he goes to do this wild overhead swing, and as he does, you kind of just brace yourself with the sword out, and he swings into it, and you stab into his shoulder as his arm kind of goes limp. Desmond.
Hey, Thrain,
What you got?
we all got a fate point. You want to do a team up?
I can't.
Can't?
He already had his
You
turn.
I've already
did
went.
this one. Fuck, it's gonna be hard to do it.
It's you and Roderick, buddy.
Well, and say we can initiate it on my turn or at the start of the round, because it doesn't matter when it goes, right, Cliff?
It,
Like,
it could be
At the
any
beginning
time
of the
during the
turn,
round as long as
happen.
someone hasn't went.
so we can do it at the start of the round.
Okay. Alright. This might be
Next
better
time.
actually then.
Yeah, you can poop out of there.
Okay. How many more uses of that do I have though? I already did use one, so that should.
You Misty Step. You didn't Dusk.
No, I did Dusk because I can do that as a bonus. I don't even think I have Misty Step.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
So again though, 30 feet would put me. I'm going to.
And for the record, before you do anything, everything like in this area here is like a hole dug down. So if you're going that way, you're going to be going deeper in.
Okay.
Just for the
Oh,
record.
that's how big the hole is?
Yeah.
Hang on, I gotta.
I mean, that's probably not size accurate. I didn't like measure it out, but like, yes.
I'm like, hang on a second. That's a little big.
That's what she said. You moving to here?
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
100
Misty
feet
Step
across?
there, then 15 feet to stand up. Let's get the prone off of myself. Another 15 feet puts me perfectly next to Thrain.
Where they can
Ooh,
hold
it's
hands
beat.
for their next move.
Who looks beat as shit.
And for my action now, target. No, okay, not gonna do it.
If you just want to drop the die on me.
Still not
If
gonna
it's
do it.
if it's targeting me.
Okay, I can't target in fantasy rounds anymore. I couldn't even do it in my game.
What are you trying to? Who are you trying to target?
Brain.
There you go. Hey.
Bust some healing out on you, Thrain.
Take it. Not me writing after session notes I need to bring up. Just brain thoughts.
All right, that's your turn.
Yep. So, teleported, stood up, ran to Thrain, hand on his shoulders, and I think I've only healed you through Healing Word before.
I think so.
So this is the first time you got a direct heal from Desmond, and you feel a chill run down your back, but instead of a cold sensation, you feel warmth come from it.
Okay.
Alright, that's turn.
All right. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 exactly. Oh, wait. Forgot. Multi-attack. Roderick. You're laying on your back with a bottle sticking out of your mouth. You got 3 large crossbow bolts sticking out of the right side of your chest. You're laying in blood-soaked sand in pain.
He sits up. He still has the bottle in his mouth. He stands up with his guns in hand, like sweeps off the brim of his hat, looking around.
I'd say having Desmond run up to me, I'll be looking around more. I'll just point towards Nell.
He is going to let's see, how far are they from? That's not too terribly far. But he is going to walk around, and that, like, he starts like walking and he's jogging, and then he like takes his gun and just like swipes the crossbow bolts off of him as he's running.
Hey,
yeah.
hey.
And he is going to wait, which one of these been talking shit? Hold on.
No, the
the
three
one that-
directly across from you. The spike rolls to you.
The one that was talking shit is the one that's up top.
And say the one that just yelled that he's
Oh, really?
running is the one you have targeted. The one that
Yes.
was yelled.
The one that inspired the others to attack you. The one that inspired the ones to attack you is the guy with the scruffy shaves. The shaved tough scruff.
It's a shame. Don't I have?
Piercer feet.
Yeah, I get to re-roll
Them ones.
just one of them. Yeah, so D8. We'll re-roll that one.
All right,
Okay.
add 4 to it. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And then we are going to shoot this motherfucker again. And I get to re-roll that one.
The period, you can only do that once per turn, isn't it?
It's it. Let's see.
If not, that's like the craziest, most powerful fucking feat.
Piercer. Once per turn when you
Play
hit
it once per
creature.
turn.
Okay.
Okay, so disregard the second one.
Okay, I'm about to say that would be fucking super powerful. All right. Yeah. So you, this guy's back is turned to you at this point as they're like focusing on Nell, and you get 2 shots off right into his back, and you see him like slump over, like barely hanging on.
He looks over. He's just like, Coming for you.
Nah, this dude,
I
after
don't
seeing
wanna
that, he's
die.
Oh, you won't.
So when you hit him like that, Roderick, he kind of like turns around, he looks at you, and he's like, "All right, boys, an extra plat to whoever takes that one down," and he points at you.
I accidentally clicked it. Don't worry about me.
And he is going to use his Inspire again. And there are 3 people in range this time.
So, why did you use both of 2 inspiration last time and inspired 2 people versus this one you're getting?
Because I
using 1
used his
inspiration?
attack. I attacked and I inspired.
Okay.
This time he's just inspiring.
Okay.
All right. And Roderick, you see these crossbow bolts start flying at you, and one of them hits you, and the other 2 you're able to kind of move out of the way of. I don't know. I picture Roderick being like quick for some reason. Like you're able to you see one coming and you like roll dodge, stand up.
I mean, his dex
Got all
is
that
high, isn't he?
dex.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Hey, he's 20 dex. Yeah, easily.
All right. Doug
Desmond,
Three's
do you want
turn?
to do this now before start of turn?
Let's do it before any of them get a turn.
Okay.
All right.
Go ahead
I'm
and spend
assuming
your 2.
I'm assuming you're going for the people up top.
I cannot make it to them with my current movement.
All right. Cliff, let me know how this works for you.
Sure.
I want.
Hang on. You get 2 inspiration? I thought you only get 1 for us to doing a team up.
I get both the
I-
inspiration you spend.
No, we discussed this because I asked you and you said you only get 1. Because I remember talking about this. I remember specifically asking this because I had a question about it. Gains a fate point
Okay.
after the team up move is finished.
Okay. Okay.
I remember this conversation.
Okay.
I don't remember much.
Okay.
Okay. So with the talks Thrain and Desmond have been having Desmond, after just finished healing Thrain, his arm's still on his shoulder, his hand's still on his shoulder, like says as the healing is going into him, the Matron of Ravens is with you. And I want to use my last charge of my blessing to teleport him forward and empower him with my green flame blade.
Okay. So
all
move
of
yourself.
the stuff that makes Desmond, he's pushing into Thrain.
Thrain, go ahead and move yourself 30 feet forward so you can get an idea where you'll be at.
Be there.
Okay. So Desmond says that. He puts his hands on you, and all of a sudden you feel this weird sensation you've never felt before as your body just sort of like propels forward in an instant. And as you look down at your warhammer, you see it glowing with this green flame.
And then I'm gonna charge forward to here. And then I'm going to swing at number 1. There's not
as
much
creative.
else. Swing
That's as creative as you got with this team up, and you're gonna walk over and swing.
Paint
got-
us a picture, Adam. Paint us a picture.
There is more. I just gotta know if I'm hitting.
No, you don't, because that's not how these work.
Yeah, we hit regardless,
yeah.
I think.
And then in that case, he'll be in the abyssal and infernal. He'll be chanting the newest incantation that's on Roderick's chest.
Okay.
And then just gonna try to end up swinging through 12 and then 1, using all of my as he's running, just trying to use his warhammer to swing through.
Okay. So, like, using the momentum carried forward from that misty step, essentially, like carrying that motion forward, you're just gonna like try cleaving through with a warhammer.
With the warhammer.
Through 12 and then 1.
Yes.
Okay. Desmond, what skill are you gonna use for this?
And then, hang on, let me check something. I think this is the bonus action.
Bonus action would have been using the incantation.
I know, I'm trying to figure out what this is.
We could go middle of the pack
Again.
here and do religion.
Cliff, I have a question. I just gotta know if... Okay, so my channel divinity touch of death.
Mm-hmm.
It does not say as a bonus action.
No, channel divinity you just do, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, and then with that too, he's just gonna burst out dark energy and pump that into who hits as well.
Is that a range?
When you hit, so it's just gonna be darkness emanating from him.
Okay.
Add more
Okay.
flavor to it, and
Yeah,
then
I
that's
like it.
a lot of damage.
All right, I'm gonna do religion because that seems appropriate for these two.
It does seem appropriate. Go ahead and do your religion roll.
Oh, that was almost 20.
Yeah, almost.
So Thrain, for this to be as successful as possible, you want to roll an 11.
Yep.
Drum
An
roll.
11.
What are you gonna roll?
I'm looking.
An 11, a 14, or an 8. Because I still
Yeah.
got something I can fuck around with too.
Yeah.
And I really hope I could use this on you because it would be amazing to further push this.
Uh-huh.
So if you roll an 8, then this is gonna be like the most picture perfect it could be.
Bringing the religion back into it, kind of putting my trust in one, it's a matron of what?
The Matron of Ravens.
Matron of Ravens, and the power from Moradin, guiding my hammer with this channel divinity, and try to use my religion.
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna use my reaction to get mine to a 14, so it's just 1 off.
Okay. So 13 divided by 14 is a 92.8. So 93%.
As you go in and I see you doing your channel divinity, Desmond like reaches out a hand, and his eyes start to flicker that bright white, and your eyes as well, and you get the feeling that Desmond's going through at the moment, where when this white light flickers, he is pulling on the energy of all of his ancestors and all of the knowledge. And now, as you go in, that combat experience pulled from thousands of years, like, builds within you as you take your swing.
All right. Desmond, what is the max damage the green flame blade can do?
Right now, I think it's 16. 16 plus 3.
16
19?
plus 3?
Yeah.
Okay. Thrain, what's the max damage you do on one attack?
With everything I'm pumping into it.
Well, if you
gonna
already have that
be,
calculated, that'll make it easier, sure.
Warhammer is 10. Touch of Death is 15. And then the Dark Empowerment's 2d6, so 12 more.
Okay.
Plus 2 from Rage.
Okay. So that's 58 damage. But you only get 93% of that. So 100 or no.
100, alright, let's do this.
106.
Wait,
Was that?
you
Did I
did
do
that
something wrong
backwards,
here?
Cliff. You did that backwards.
Oh, I don't know how I doubled that. So 56 times .93. Okay, 52. So 52 damage. And we'll definitely see you hit both of them with it. So yeah, so you feel Desmond touch you. As you do, you feel this rush as you find yourself propelling forward almost against your own volition until you sort of give in to the feeling and begin just rushing with it. And using that momentum, you channel all of your energy into this already green glowing warhammer, and you cleave through one guy and you lift him clear off his feet and you carry him and the momentum and slam him down into the other. So we'll say 52.
And then as he's running up saying the enchantment, and then he's just gonna scream through the blow. This full raging.
Yeah. They're both dead.
Just
Um,
so that uses that.
Yeah. So like as it hits him and the two bodies collide, there's just the eruption from the channel divinity and the green flame, and there are just these two bodies almost like welded together from the heat as they just sort of lay smoldering on top of one another in this crooked mess. And given the time, it's already 12:20. Do you all want to pick this up next week, or are you good to finish tonight?
We keep fighting.
I'm good.
Okay, we keep fighting.
2 sessions in a row. Don't
Right.
forget the clock.
All
Also
right.
not as mad as we did with mine. I apologize for that again. Fucking
Wait,
3 hours.
Oh yeah.
It's just gonna be an extra hour. It's a small fight.
Yeah, you were saying it's only an hour. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. I looked down.
6.5 hour
2:30.
stream.
Oh,
Well, I mean, I knew it wouldn't be an hour for that many people in combat. I just didn't say shit.
and then more flavor on top of it. I'm just gonna give 4 just a menacing glare, black holes for eyes.
Yeah.
Just after Warhammer still slightly glowing.
Yeah. After seeing that, high or low?
Hi.
Okay. Yeah. This dude's like, nope.
Wait, hang on. Is that the same guy that Roderick and Desmond's Is that the same one Roderick tried to intimidate?
I don't think so. I think that guy's dead.
I think that's
Okay.
Yeah, it was knees.
Oh, it was Nice. That's right. He went into the darkness. Love it.
All right, Nell. You find yourself being swarmed by these thugs in dragon guard armor. You feel yourself waning in and out of consciousness. You look over your shoulder. You see Roderick standing there aiming 2 guns, and though he's holding his posture, you can still tell he's taken a beating. You look over your left shoulder to survey the battlefield, and you catch the back end of Thrain lifting someone up with his hammer and slamming him into someone else, and this cacophony of energy bursting out, leaving these mangled bodies in the wake as one guy runs away, shooting his crossbow over his shoulder and runs into the darkness.
Not paying attention. It's like, oh, I can't see anymore.
No, he ran in there purposefully.
Oh, okay.
Hang in there, Roderick. I'm gonna need you to aim your cover fire at those who are not so close to me. I can handle the ones beside me. Enjoy your bardic inspiration.
Nell reaches back and just plucks the layer once. Blink.
Considering they could use their voice,
It's not
they
nearly
can
as funny.
sing it. It was sing-songy, but you know.
Well, they spitted.
Roderick's like.
It's fine and all. I'm still mad at this guy, though. He gets the next swing. We're swinging. May have missed the first one, but the swing is following through.
Oh,
Can't inspiration reroll once? No?
What
I thought you said inspiration could.
They already used their
They
inspiration.
already used it.
What inspiration?
On the heel.
Hmm?
On the heel. They used their inspiration to reroll the healing.
So I
Oh,
could
right,
not
right,
have
right.
shit healing.
Yeah.
Right, yep.
I can't remember. Do I get a fate point?
Nell's like, I can handle those up close. You feel inspired, then they immediately miss all their hits.
Loss of the inspiration.
Well, I'm
I believe
confident
so,
because
Cliff.
I missed those 2, I'm going to die.
Yes, yes, you do, Cliff.
Famous last word.
So for the record, I burned. I
got these
had
guys.
one and burned it because I gave myself 2 for the last team up. So I just got rid of it. So I just gave myself this one back. So I only have the 1. So technically I would have had 2, but I'll own up to my mistake.
You should still have 2.
No. I had 1, but like that would have been technically 1 additional I gained because I gave myself 2 for the first team up. So I got rid of it because of that. So I only have the 1 now that I just got. Thrain, your turn.
No, it's not.
You're right, it is not. I lied. Thug 8, your turn. And he has to get rid of the immediate threat. Not rolling like that, he ain't, though. Everybody's tired, boss. Thug 2's turn.
Hold it together. Hold it together.
Oh.
Hold it together. Oh.
Fuck.
I got these ones. Don't worry about it.
Okay, you're inspired. But for some reason, you're
No!
coming out inspired.
So there's another fate point for Roderick.
That works for me.
And it just so happens to be your turn.
Nell, is this party playing? Oh shit. Okay, Big Mouth here. That thing that Desmond you gave me. What is that shit? Automatic hit rate or
It's an
counts
automatic
as
10
10?
plus whatever your modifier is.
Let's see. What is the name of that item?
Hey Roderick.
Clockwork amulet.
Hey Roderick. I'm gonna use my inspiration so Loudmouth goes before you.
Damn.
I want to use my inspiration to counter his inspiration.
That's not how that works. God damn it.
Oh,
Take
that
another
could have been.
inspiration.
That could have been bad.
Ah, stop clicking that. Okay, there you go. All right, Loudmouth's right in your face. You got a chance to do whatever you want to do, and you're inspired, and you have 3 fate points.
All right, so let's see here. We are going to see manifest. Let me just make sure what kind of action. Yep. Bonus action. Cast my echo behind him. And then we are going to start blasting. He just told you should have fucked off where you could. And
Yeah, this guy walks up to you and swings, hits you the first time, goes to swing the second time, and you just step back and put the gun right underneath his chin and just...
And we get rid of him. Let's see here. We got 11 and 7. Why are they both healthy? Nell, what the hell you been doing?
Inspiring you selfish ass.
God damn it. So with that hit, let's see here. My echo.
That one says everybody, Cliff.
Is it?
All those cards be a random effect for positive or negative for everyone.
A card will be shuffled from the deck of fate. Okay.
Didn't we have shit played on us last session?
Yeah. Yeah, so I Megan reminded me earlier, Adam literally just said something about it. I've been holding off purposefully to see if Heathcliff joined, because I didn't want it to, like, go, like, unnoticed. So, yeah. Also, you guys probably don't want it rolled right now, if I'm being honest with you guys. One of you may, but the other 3 probably don't.
Alright, so...
Because I know we rolled it last session.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I wrote it down.
So, Shadow, I will use first of my two attacks that... Oh, SE8. Yeah,
Excuse me, I
shot.
just came back. Why are there automatic misses happening here?
You did that.
Right.
Try my best.
Probably because you
Don't
took
forget you're inspired.
your Santa hats off. That's why.
Oh.
I don't know if you've noticed, but the Santa hat has been over the headphones, so to go to the bathroom I have to take off the Santa hat and the headphones.
Hey, listen, I don't control how fate works, okay?
Second shot. Boom. Boom.
Hell yeah.
And he will then let's see if Echo. Buddy, can I see if you can do it? All right, that's looking better.
What'd you do?
Use both of his attacks that he can do on my attack.
Can you do
First, he
that
crit
multiple
missed,
times around?
per my con mod. So I
Well,
only
right,
get
but I mean, I know that's how many total uses you do, but can you do it multiple times per round?
No, I thought it just said
It might. That's why I'm just asking.
when you take an attack action on your turn, any attack you make with your action can originate from your. You make choice for each. Okay, when a creature that you can see can use your reaction. No, that's opportunity attack.
Because if it can only be done on attack rolls, you only make you only do one action to attack. Even if you have
Darkness
multi-attack.
dies with me, by the way.
What's that?
The darkness dies with me.
Oh, that's even funnier.
Oh, even better.
Especially because that guy just fucking took off.
Just dove into it.
Okay.
Excuse me, Thug 5, who's just been hiding in the hole this time. I'm watching you. What you doing over there?
I have a feeling I know what he's doing.
Spike growth.
Hmm.
All right. Okay, I'll figure out later. So we'll just disregard that.
No, go ahead and do it until proven otherwise. That's fine. Who are you hitting? You don't have anybody targeted with him.
Thug 7.
Okay. 7
7
for
to 7.
Got it. Okay.
And he is going to run over here. And he's breathing kind of labored. Desmond nails down. I don't have any health potions to give. Where's Thrain? He looks over. Ah! Oh, he looks busy.
Wait, so actually, that would still be finishing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all happened at the same time. Yeah.
Yeah, so that would still be finishing up as that.
Yeah,
Yeah, Roger's like, where's
Oh.
Thrain? And Des was like, it just fucking slowly
Oh.
turns.
You just see two
Okay.
bodies getting welded together.
Okay. Well, I did what I could, thin the numbers where I could, but there's still more. And that's his turn.
All right.
God. I did what I could. Fucking
Yep.
Arrows about to go through his head.
Wow.
Hey!
So use a reaction to slap him.
Jesus Christ.
Um,
Jesus Christ.
No. You hit him for his exact life points.
Don't you forget it. This guy, he's like, it did it again.
The fuck is going on?
Why do I keep doing this?
Runs away crying.
Who? Oh, okay. Oh.
Oh.
And this guy is running over and he is rummaging through Nell's belongings.
The battle ain't over and this man's looting.
But if he be trying to collect the body, like, that's the reward. He's got all day to rummage through our shit.
Okay. I'm running up to this guy.
Yeah, you are.
Do. Can't do any of that. And I'm just gonna swing. Yeah,
Yeah, you are.
Fuck yeah.
Oof.
Perish.
And this.
Max damage.
Okay. Bonus action. Spiritual weapons coming over here.
It's bonking time.
Yeah.
Hold on. Where was that? Here?
It moved exactly 20 feet from
Well,
where
yeah,
I
but
did
this
it.
is all difficult terrain.
Does spiritual weapons care about difficult terrain?
Yes.
They do? Okay.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it still has.
Even though it do be floating.
It's floating.
Yeah.
I'm
It's a floating
pretty sure
hammer.
it still has to adhere to things like that.
You create a floating spectral weapon.
Sure.
Gonna go to the corner right. Yep.
Yeah.
And then
Use that bonus waction, as I like to call them.
Hammer's gonna float towards him and start swinging.
Okay.
And then yeah, I'll stay right there.
All right.
Now, question, Cliff.
Yeah.
The inspiration that you've been doing is something I can do
What do you mean?
with the fate point?
What do you mean?
Is the inspiration that you've been doing with Trophy
Friends.
is
Oh,
something I can yell out and do?
not really, but I mean, if you got a justification for it that makes sense. Mine is basically just giving my people special moves that they don't have. Because, like, all these guys, they literally have a crossbow attack and a mace attack. Like, that's their kit. So, I use the fate point to give them an ability that would make sense for them that they don't have built. So that's why I say no, that you wouldn't be able to do it, because you have a full kit of shit you can do. But if it makes sense in the situation, then I'm willing to hear it out, for sure.
Do I see Nell down?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Nell's
this is
down
good.
for sure.
Does Thrain see it?
Why wouldn't you?
I mean,
There is no darkness anymore. You watch
Yeah, and
Nell's
then-
darkness go.
And then I watch my.
and there's
Warhammer
also a
go
guy
away.
looting their belongings.
Okay. I'm gonna look over at Desmond and say, Nell is down. You need to get to them before the worst happens, and I need you to go now. Trying to put all his rage, everything into it, trying to pretty much scare Desmond into going over there.
How? He's already used both of his dusk blessings.
He got a wand.
Mhm.
I forgot about the wand of pointing. It points.
Not that one, the other one.
I know, but it's so much funnier to call it that.
I think he has a wand of pointing too.
He does.
Someone does,
Mhm.
yeah.
But I'm not gonna use the fate point. I'm just stressing it.
I mean, you can't use a fate point because you used all your shit anyways.
I am going to fully convert you this session, right? Desmond, like, as you're yelling, he like holds up a hand. The matron of ravens smiles upon us, and healing word. Nell gets up.
What's the range on healing word?
60 feet. I am
60 feet
perfectly
exactly?
within range.
That's so funny.
I rise.
Somebody got their hand in your pocket.
Yeah. So you would open your eyes to someone like rummaging through your bag.
Cliff,
Yeah.
I know it went past my turn in turn order, but that means I technically didn't go.
It does
that
not mean
I
that.
can use my fate point? Oh.
It does not mean that. That you did have your turn, and your turn was to do a death saving throw.
But you can go before they do.
At the start of the round.
Well, yeah, eventually you can go before they do. Hell yeah!
You gonna
That'll
say it
work.
again? You gonna say it again?
Yeah,
I'm so hard right now.
as Nell comes to, a fireball cooks in his hand, firebolt, and he like looking over at Nell, looks at you for a split second, throws it, and it hits this guy square in the back of the head as he's like focused on you, and he just drops to his knees. And as he drops and like you see Desmond from behind him, he just like nods to you and holds up a hand to his heart. Then he is going to.
You gotta do the damage still.
Oh shit! It's. Already said he died though, Cliff.
You targeted the wrong guy too.
No, that was him.
It was 3.
Oh, you were doing it at the guy in front of Thrain?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. He does die, yes.
Fucking 43.
Yeah, this guy just gets like immolated. Like he's just engulfed in this green flame, and then he hits his knees, and then whatever that shit Sin said.
Then he is going to move here. And as he stands here, he is going to position himself between the people that I've been shooting and Roderick. And that's going to be his turn.
Okay. All right.
I like how 11 and 5 just haven't been touched yet somehow. But there were so many of them.
Seeing Nell start to regain consciousness, this dude's just gonna fucking start. Not taking no chances.
And the
Just bam! Bam!
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
you gotta wait around before I can go again.
I wanted my revenge.
Oh, I tried, John.
John, it's your turn.
I don't like these guys.
Oh my god, you have 1 health.
Still standing, bitch.
And I'm still stayed. That's your bardic inspiration singing as a
So-
reminder.
Is it too late for me to use my fate point?
Yep.
Okay, just asking for a friend.
That automatic 10 thing, is it just for the first attack or for the round?
First attack. It's only for 1 attack.
And a 10 on these guys will be a guaranteed hit.
Yeah, you know, fuck it.
I mean, you've been rolling 2s and having hits.
Yeah, he's a little woozy right now, so he's not thinking tactically. He just shoot, die, go away, stop hurting us. Alright.
Fuck that one.
And...
You're not gonna re-roll that one? Don't you get to do that once per round?
oh yeah, sure do. So...
And say, but save it. You never know what this one's gonna be.
Okay,
Mhm.
that's fair.
Same exact amount of damage.
No, it's 5 more.
So I am going to re-roll the 1 on that first attack.
You can't re-roll it after you.
Doesn't
re-roll it.
matter.
I mean, if I really wanted to be a dick about it, because you have to stick with what it is, that I should actually deduct 2 damage from your other one, but I'm not gonna do that. But you can't re-roll it after you've already rolled the second attack. You can't cherry pick. It takes all the risk out of it.
Yeah, you can't.
That's the idea, Cliff.
No, John. You guys, John, for the record, you have 3 fucking fate points that you could be doing cool shit with that you're deciding to not.
Okay, what else can I do with it?
Well, for one, you can empower an attack. Empowering
We literally
attack.
have a table of what we can do with it.
What?
There's in the notes. Go to fate points.
Oh, look at that notes.
I have it in my hotbar, so I always have that
Uh-huh.
available to look at.
Same. And it usually lives on screen.
So, like, you could spend a point, and you could roll a skill, and tell me how that skill is going to empower the attack, and you basically get to add an additional die to that attack.
For per attack, right?
Well, per point, yeah, so.
All right, fuck it. I'm gonna use one
But
on that.
I'll let you do it on the last attack, because you already rolled your shit. So what skill are you going to use?
He is going to use intimidation. And the way he's going to do that is he's basically bluffing right now, acting like he's fine. And he points the gun at the guy he's going to shoot at, but then he looks and glares at the other guy next to him as he squeezes the trigger.
Okay, so you have a DC 15.
Mm-hmm.
If you roll that intimidation, if you succeed, you can add an additional damage dice. You roll an additional D8.
Okay.
If you fail, I get a fate point.
So, shit. I feel like you just made that up.
It's in the text.
Yeah, golden D20.
You do not get to gold D20 these. All right. So it doesn't do anything negative to you. It just does a positive to me.
This is a skill check
Rigged.
that he's actively making 3 feet from me.
No.
Well,
no.
it's
no.
Can you use
No.
bardic inspiration for it?
No. You guys, there's a risk reward thing. If you guys could just fucking bluff through all the risk, then there's no risk. No, these are your individual personal things that you are doing. No outside influence, no golden D20s, no fucking chat interference, no nothing. If you choose to do this, it's you. You little shits. Alright,
Christina has returned and assigned her thing.
All right, then he's gonna walk behind Desmond.
John.
Like, I'm gonna stand right here if you don't mind. I'm gonna take a little breather.
Alright.
You take a long breather.
But the luck. But the luck of the draw.
Goddamn. Suddenly you see the brambles disappear.
John, where's your hat?
Sin,
Yeah.
can I have you make a con saving throw, please? Okay. John, you fail your con saving throw because you are unconscious. And John, you take 9 points.
Isn't that just a death save failed?
Yeah, you just fail. That's all it is it'll make you fail one. Of radiant damage. And Sin, you're going to take 4 points of radiant damage. As you guys notice the vines kind of shrivel and die, and all of a sudden you see this giant beam of moonlight shine down.
So, question: Moonbeam, wouldn't that just be a 1 square? I mean,
it is a 5 radius
okay.
circle that you could put anywhere you want.
I'd say my brain thinking 5 radius is just 1 square.
Yeah,
That's
5
how I
radius.
always pictured it.
So
yeah,
with a point and 5 from any direction of it.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I never seen some of the other stuff that they had there. A shapeshifter that makes a saving throw with disadvantage, and if it fails, it instantly reverts back to its original form. That's kind of neat. It's irrelevant to this, but it's kind of neat.
Desmond changes. We find out why he's been undead.
I'm going to use my fate point, and I'm going to jump again.
Wait, am I taking extra damage, Cliff?
What do you mean?
Oh yeah, because it's
Undead.
radiant.
Nope. Nope, there are no additional things other than if you would have failed your save or if you're a shapeshifter. And I don't think that you qualify for either of those. If I'm wrong, please tell me. Okay, you're using your inspiration to, or your fate point to jump ahead?
Yep.
Okay.
Bonus action. Drop rage.
Okay.
And then the person that's been digging through Nell's belongings.
Mm-hmm.
What's the range on this? Let me make sure. Oh, perfect. So this guy.
Uh-huh.
From Thrain. From Thrain. Thank you.
He's 40 feet away.
Well, it's gonna target him. That's all it is.
I'm just saying,
I'm
he's
go-
40 feet away. I don't know what the range of what you're doing is.
120. I'm going to guiding bolt
Okay. That's a
at
hit.
second level.
Okay.
And I rolled really shitty.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still a lot of damage.
And then I get this on him. And he starts glowing, making him easier to spot.
Okay.
And then let's start running closer to Nell.
Okay. This guy, he's digging through Nell's bag as you hit him with that, and as he kind of like pulls back, you see him holding a potion bottle, and he pops the cork off of it and chugs the potion.
Motherfucker probably just took the hill giant strength. That was something Nell was intending to use on their next turn. Motherfucker. I hate your ass.
He chugs it and he's like, oh, waiting for the healing potion to kick in, and it never does. And then all of a sudden you see him and he is gonna come running to you.
Little bitch. I wish he accidentally took the potion of thunder resistance. That'd have been better. Just random potion, like.
So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3. Okay, so then this is gonna go to. We're just gonna do a 3 on top of this. Okay. Bro. Okay. And then 3. Okay. Oh.
Damn.
Feels bad.
You're not gonna. Let's say you're not gonna roll damage.
For what?
His attack that hit
On 3.
me.
I thought they both missed, bro. I'm sorry.
Also, hang on. That was 4. I gotta target him again. I don't know why that went away. It was supposed to be till the end of my next turn. Oh, that's why. Because technically it's my turn. Hang on.
Okay, yeah. And I'm just gonna burn a fate point, put some extra stank on that attack. I don't really have much more to do with it than that, so we're just gonna do
What
an
skill
extra.
check is he making?
He doesn't.
Yeah.
There's no risk for me to do it. Like, he doesn't have skills.
Mm-hmm.
That's it though. That's all he can do. And he's all fucking juiced up now, bro. He's got a fucking giant's toenail stuck between his teeth, and he's like trying to flick it out, which is why he missed that first swing, because he can't get that fucking toenail out.
Careful just to skip to Desmond so he doesn't re-roll Nell's death save and pop that effect off him again.
Desmond.
All right. So, Moonbeam on Desmond. Doug 11 came running up to him. Roderick's fucking dead.
I need a Constitution saving throw.
Started the return.
Yeah, it says when a creature enters the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it's engulfed in ghostly flame. Yep, so that is... Yeah, that's a success. 2d10.
Actually good at those saves.
So that'll be 5 points of radiant damage.
Desmond goes to his back, grabs the spear, it extends in his hand, and he green flames blades this guy in the face.
Words are not our specialty tonight.
That was completely intentional. What do you mean?
Words are not my specialty tonight.
And spear him in the face, you do.
At level... Can you change the damage from that 1d8 to a 2?
Yeah.
Thank you. So pulls it off of his back, flings it around, and as he flings it, it catches a green flyer, and he shoves it right into his face and lets go. And as this guy's falling back, he is going to grab Roderick and pull him 5 feet downwards. So Roderick and me are both going down. That's going to be, what, 10 feet of movement?
Yeah, so you're like going to have to move here and then move him here, I assume?
Okay, so what is that for me? Is it going to cost double movement?
15.
to him? Okay. Then bonus action. As he's pulling him out.
You gonna yell at him?
Yep, you need to get up now. We ain't done yet. So that was 15. Then another 15. Rushing at this guy. Pulls the spear as he's running, swoops it out of his head, and is charging at Doug 7 now.
Okay.
That's a turn.
Okay. Doug 2, fresh off the high of killing Nell.
Fuck that guy.
Merp. And then Doug 7. He shoots a crossbow at Roderick.
Fuck that guy.
He's gonna run over here.
Pull up.
He shoots he sees you running at him, he shoots a shot real quick, and then he just takes off running towards his companions.
Yeah, fuck him.
Roderick's still down, isn't he?
He's laying down.
He's laying down.
Oh, right. You got him. Okay, I was like... Moonbeams move.
Mm-hmm.
So move, Roderick.
Run, sir!
Or, you know,
Shoot that man.
yeah. We can see him, right?
Who?
The guy who cast Moonbeam?
No. No, he
Sounds
has
like this
purposefully
net.
been down behind the dune this whole time.
Okay.
Roderick, what you doing?
He is getting up, and I got half movement left.
Yep.
So yeah, hold on, I only got 15.
Are you trying to go here or are you trying to go here?
Right next to Desmond.
Okay.
Yeah, he's trying to say something, but it's like blood coming out of his mouth and everything.
Thank you.
He's kind of like, and he squeezes the trigger. Let's see. Oop, wrong page.
Who you hitting?
I got him
4.
selected.
Oh, you have advantage.
So fuck you.
Blah, blah. He exceeds by 3. I'm gonna be a dick, and I'm gonna reduce it by a die. So I'm gonna reduce it by 4. So he has 1 hit point left.
Second shot. Yeah, that'll do.
Hold on. What was the hit you did on him? 14. Okay, yeah, he's dead.
Yeah. Just out of curiosity, what's the advantage, disadvantage?
Oh, he had disadvantage because he rolled it before I could remove unconscious and prone. So because he was laying down, he got disadvantage. But then he had the advantage attack on from what you had, so his advantage.
That expired after the first hit.
Was it? Or maybe it was because he was unconscious.
No.
I don't know. Either way, he's dead.
The second one wasn't advantage at all. And then,
Either way, he hits the ground, and like as he hits the ground, you see a giant toenail, half chewed up and fucking all like mangled, kind of spits out, and it lands right on your foot, Thrain.
And he like after he like
Reuse that.
takes a knee and he like grabs Desmond's pant leg and he's like trying to clear his mouth. He's like, "Save Nell. You're more important than I am. Go." And that's his turn.
All right. Thrain.
Bonus action. This potion of greater healing.
Okay. So 4d4 plus 4. All right. Let me know if this works right. Oh, no. That's not what I wanted to do. Stop that. Half. Nah. Okay, we're just gonna fucking do it manually. There we go.
Negative 13 damage.
It just looks really funny.
Uh-huh.
That's how I gotta do it to make it automatically apply it, so I don't have to manually count out math.
And then looking at Thug 2, I'm just going to reach out, try to grab their hand, and do inflict wounds.
He's like,
2,
no.
sorry.
No. No. Stop it.
Grab their arm.
Stop it. I'm not that kind of girl.
At second level, sorry. I keep forgetting to say second level. But I'm burning my second levels, so I have second levels.
You get to conveniently forget to say that.
In my brain, if you heard my thoughts, it would be the second level. Don't worry.
If I heard your thoughts, you'd be like, this motherfucker.
That too.
God damn.
Yeah. Barbarian shit ain't working out. Fuck. Let's go cleric.
Anything else you're doing?
Action, bonus action. That's part bonus action. Yep, that's it.
Okay. Desmond. I need a con save, please. That is just barely a success. 5 points of radiant damage as the moonbeam you see slowly fucking creep over, burning the sand as it moves to you.
Run out of that shit.
Spoiler alert, it's faster than you. It moves at the speed of light. Ba-da-bum. That was a science joke, kids.
Then, panting. No, we ain't done.
We ain't done. Drip.
And that's his bonus. So his action. Pointing with the spear from his hand, a green flame goes, pulses to the tip, and fires forward.
That's a hit.
Alright, that's his turn.
All right.
Stop.
All right. This guy did not notice that you got the heal off on Nell. As he takes a shot at you.
With his spear out, he just like sees him loading the crossbow, grabs it with two hands, spins it around in front of him, and deflects it.
John, can I please have a con save?
You got this. Pass the save, and you can make it out of there.
I think it still takes half, right?
You still take half.
It's, but you can still make it out of there.
I don't think it's gonna matter.
You pass.
Hey.
No, it's not gonna.
No, fuck.
Okay.
Almost.
The exact amount needed to drop
Right.
you. All right.
Fuck off.
Nell, you
Time to get up.
gas back to life. Your
Stand
head
up.
throbbing.
Rickety to my feet. And it looks similar to what we've been seeing on Thrain's face more and more lately. A little rage.
Rage without raging. Love it.
Stab.
Cliff, I don't know what round I cast spiritual weapon at
Mm-hmm.
because we weren't at round 1 when we
My
started
feet
this,
stagger a little, and I try it again.
so I don't know how much longer it has.
How many rounds does it last?
A minute, so 10 rounds.
I mean, I assume that you probably casted it before round 10.
I don't know. Well, that's the thing. I don't know when we started because I don't know what.
We started on
combat
round
effects are.
0.
No, I don't think so.
Pretty sure we started on round 0.
Has it been really going for 20 rounds?
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Okay, yeah, it's gone then. Think, like, hang on, before you.
I'll do it at the bottom of this one.
Yeah.
That second one does hit though.
We mad, so we smiting.
Smote.
Hope it's a big smite.
He has been smitten.
Yeah, it's pretty enough.
The damage exceeded by 19. He needed 1 hit.
Well, that was unnecessary.
No, that was perfect.
Yeah, it's completely necessary.
If you're pissed off and you got rage, that's completely warranted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That dude had such low hit points, you almost killed him twice. You plan on moving or are you staying there?
Oh wait, no, I just got up. I can't do that.
You can move 15, yeah.
Yeah, but where I had moved was 20.
Gotcha. Alright. Thorane. You're slugging it out with this guy and all of a sudden just gets a spear to the back of the head. He drops, and then all of a sudden you see Nell stepping over his body, up and moving.
Okay. So I can still use the spiritual weapon one more time?
Yep.
Okay, spiritual weapon's gonna go here.
Okay.
It's going to attack. I don't know why I did it like that. 14 would have hit.
That would have hit, yep.
Okay. I can do this now.
Yeah, and as it hits, it just kind of like breaks into like a waft of smoke as it wraps around the body and it dissipates.
Okay. I'm gonna hold my action. I'm gonna hold a level 3 guiding bolt for because I've seen this guy popping up.
How?
Doesn't he have to visually see to cast Moonbeam? Does he have to
Yeah,
know
yeah, yeah.
location?
He's popping up. How have you seen him popping up? What has made you divert attention from everybody that you've been fighting in this direction to look over here at that? Like, what non-meta knowledge is making Thorane say, hey, I'm going to look over here?
And say when I was fighting whoever just Nell just splatted, when I've seen him out of the corner of my eye as he's moving in the moonbeam.
Your peripheral vision goes back like this?
We've been doing an awful lot of smacking, and
at
concentration
this.
hasn't broken. There's always that.
When I've
There
been
is someone somewhere.
when I was fighting this guy that Nell just popped. I don't
Sure,
remember what number he was.
Give me a perception roll. I think it's a little bit meta, but 30-20, sure. Sure, you've seen him pop up.
Just I've seen something pop up in that area, at least.
Mm-hmm.
And stuff's still going on. I'm gonna hold if I see something or someone pop up over there. Level 3 guiding bolt.
Okay. All right, Desmond. Constitution save, please. take 3 points of radiant damage as the moonbeam relentlessly follows you. For funsies, I think you should move like right here. No, like over here. Not there, over here.
As he runs past Doug 7, though. As he's running past, he strikes the ground with his spear, kicks up some sparks, points it at the guy, and shoots him with his spear.
Hey, there you go. Anything else you'd like to do?
He's like catching his breath, like pulls the mask above his head, spits out blood. Roger, get the fuck off! Yeah, feeling weird.
Over there just smoking.
Enough. Enough keeping it together at this point. He's getting fucking fried.
Roderick, you hear Desmond's voice just echoing in your consciousness. Get the fuck up! And you open your eyes.
Meanwhile, fucking Thrain and I are about to get smoked in a couple seconds. Thug 5's turn, he's just gonna... This motherfucker.
So he's laying on the sand, and he's going to slightly raise his head. And he is, he's hurting all over and everything, but he is just surveying. He sees Nell up, he sees Thrain and Desmond, this fucking beam that just fried him, still circling. He is going to pop up his echo from his body, like his echo's going to get up instead of him, and starts running. Let's see here. Starts running across the field this way. And the echo is actively looking for the source of who is casting this.
Okay.
Because he doesn't know much about magic. He just knows that usually you have to be somewhere at least close by, being that it's so precise with the targeting and hitting us and everything.
Okay. Yeah,
So
then I'll
I
say
can
you're holding
hold
your
off.
action to do the perception roll.
Right.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. This guy peeks his head up. Thrain, you see him. Go ahead and roll your attack roll with a -5. Because it's literally just his head is popping up, so he has 3/4 cover.
Mm-hmm. Am I targeting him? I am not targeting him. Am I targeting him now? I am targeting him now. Okay. Burn the spell slot.
Yep, that is a hit.
One. Level 3. And now he has an advantage on the next attack against him.
Yep. And then for Moonbeam, it is concentration. So that is going to be...
Can I go before him? Inspiration? Fate?
before he uses his rolls for concentration?
And say...
Oh, it's still Thrain's turn. Okay. I thought
No,
was...
no,
it's
it
his
was
held action.
Okay.
held.
And
Let's see his bonuses. He needs a nat 20 for this.
he does not. Yep. So as the bolt hits him, you hear someone kind of yell off in the distance. Roderick, I'll say with the guiding bolt making him sort of glow, you don't even need to roll perception for it. You can see where he's at.
Okay.
Okay. And then he ducks back behind the cover. Did you want to go before him, Desmond?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I don't want to be like this.
Well, actually, hold on.
Desmond
Didn't you
gone.
go already? You went already.
I did. Yeah.
What the fuck you doing?
I'm still trying to figure out how this stuff works.
Again!
Again.
Haste. Double action.
You just gotta realize he's fucked up yet.
I mean, he's got sight enough to pinpoint accuracy, point, spells and shit. He sees his whole crew is murdered, and we're still up. He does. Well, he sees Roderick, and he's still like, I can take him.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking NPC. He about to get dropped. That's fine.
Mm-hmm. You guys see your vision whites out as this thick cloud of fog rolls in.
Would he put it far enough to hit actual Roderick, not knowing that Roderick is actually up?
That's fair. Let's Yeah, he would. Because the whole thing is, he's been surveying this battlefield this whole time. So, like, he knows where you are, because he put the beam on you when you were down last time. So he's been following it. So I'll say that, in this case, he sees that you're there. He's seen your fucking duplicate get shattered. Probably twice now. So, he probably has a little bit of knowledge to it. But yeah, so your guys' vision whites out. Nell.
Being close enough to the edge of the fog here, can I tell that this is the edge of the fog?
No.
Near me? No?
No, so if you were facing, like, Thrain's direction, yeah, your vision just went white.
Alright. We going clockwise with our attempts. Where I'm gonna roll a d4. 1, 2, 3, 4 for direction they choose to move.
Okay.
It was the right direction. It didn't for some reason show up, but it was a 2 I just rolled. I apparently did not drop it enough on the center line.
You do you, boo-boo, whichever direction you want to move, feel free.
Now, question, Cliff.
Yeah.
Is there a way that you can make your, like, in this case, your circle hidden from us?
Or did he just, like, disappear?
Probably.
His token's gone. Like, Nell can't see him.
Right. You didn't see him to begin with, really. You have the general idea of where these attacks have went now because of, like, Thrain shooting the guiding bolt. But,
Right, it's not fairy fire. I was like, but he's glowing.
Yeah. So you could do a perception check to try to find him. You can do a perception check.
glittering.
Got it.
Yeah, sorry. Dim light glittering on the target.
Blah 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 blah. Yeah, I'll say with a 17 you can see him. He kind of skulked down around the rim and is sort of like has ran out and is running away, like using the sand, like the sand dune as cover.
Got it. Perfect. And just like he did to us, down drops the moonbeam.
And he failed. So he takes the full 2d10.
Yeah, ain't nothing I can do bonus action wise to try to make that worse.
Is what it is.
And technically, that's not even something that has advantage, so somebody else would still get the advantage to hit him, I guess.
Until the end of my next turn.
Yeah. So you have advantage to hit him, and you can kind of see probably a pillar of moonbeam if you were to escape.
Yeah, that's not what I'm going for.
Range to hit him.
Me?
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
He's got those spells.
I have 4 level 1 spells left. If I don't
What's
use
the
a
range
single
on
one.
Toll the Dead?
Hmm?
He said, what's the range on Toll the Dead?
We'll see.
I knew it.
So I'm running towards where I saw him last, which was this way.
Yep, that makes sense.
I'm gonna run out.
Yeah, you just take a few steps and your vision comes back. And, like, as you're coming back, like, as soon as you step out of the cloud and it, like, parts from your face, you see this fucking beam of light shoot down from the sky.
Do I see him in it? Or do I gotta make perception to see him in it?
I mean, if you follow
It's
the
not
beam,
a
I'm sure you
blinded
can see him.
thing.
Okay. Well, how close am I?
Like 80 probably, because I'm 80, so.
I'm targeting the circle. I want to target him,
70.
not myself. 70? Okay, well, I'm going to get a little bit closer knowing the range.
Get him.
What's the range of this? Okay, what is this? No. He's gonna go out like a Taco Bell. I'm just gonna point. Totally dead.
Yeah, he failed.
Since he's taking damage, he gets the 12s.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so as this guy takes off running, you see the beam shoot down. And you guys, even off in the distance, you hear this bell toll in the distance. And as it does, you see him take one step, and he just kind of, like, hits the ground, like, just boom, flops. And as you all stand there, as you all stand there in this cloud, all of a sudden you see it just kind of dissipate, and then you're standing in the sand. All you're really hearing is ragged breath of yourself, occasional wind blowing, kind of skittering the sand, and
Still looking around like, is there another caster hiding?
The ranger still has his arm out pointing. It just drops to his knees. Exhausted.
and we'll have to find out if there's anyone else next week. There's not.
Spoilers.
You heard it here first.
There's not.
All right. Well, thanks everyone for hanging out. It's already going. It's already 1:30. Not gonna raid out. We're just gonna end it here. So.
Another 5.5 hours.
Yep. Hope everybody has a Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Be safe. Love yourself. Bye.